Let's go live. Screw waiting the extra 5 minutes. Why don't we just go live, ladies and gentlemen? And I'm pretty sure we are already live. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Griever, your host with the most, hostess with the mostest, and everything else. Bringing you guys a fun Saturday stream. Something wholesome. Something that will touch us deeply in our hearts. It's going to be like watching a goddamn Disney animated movie, isn't it? It's just going to be loveliness. It's going to be greatness. This, for those of you who are confused by the title, honestly, I got the title myself about 5 minutes ago. This is a comic drawn and perceived by a man named Band. And Band is the Chad of Chads who decided to take Misc content, a up-and-coming YouTuber who has just hit over 3,000 subscribers last month, so shout-outs to Misc. Misc's Discord. There are, of course, moderators, friends, and subscribers, and Patreons, and everybody in there, right? So what this is Misc's content comic, drawn and done by Band, and it features a lot of the people within Misc Content's Discord. Now, I have no idea what this comic is about. I don't have a clue what hilarity is going to ensue. I do know that Band can draw quite well from the artwork I've seen of him when he does quick sketch work. Of course, it's just quick sketch work, but he can draw quite well. So I don't know if this is a finished product yet. I don't know what to expect. I do know that there is a little bit of comedy supposedly involved with this, and a lot of the guys in Misc Content's Discord have warned me very much that they feel very sorry that I am going to be reading this on a live stream. So this is going to be quite fun. In fact, before we continue, I should put, well, I can't do that, I don't think. Yeah, I can't create an invite, can I? I don't really know how to do that. I was going to say, in the link below, I should post Misc Content's Discord where you will be able to keep up with these pages, with these chapters, but I don't really know how to do that. Invite people, maybe? Let's try this. There we go. The link expires in 7 days. That's fine. So I'm going to post in the description box down below, alongside my Discord, I'm going to put Misc Content Discord as well. There we go. Do that. Me. Yeah. Save. There we go. So you guys will be able to follow along. We're not going to start right away. I don't know how long this stream is going to take necessarily. So I don't know how long the chapters are. I don't even know how many there are. So this should be quite interesting. Once again, the title of it was called, it's just in Misc Content's Discord, it's simply called Band's Comic, based off the people in Misc's Discord. But that being said, he himself, the author himself, has told me to call it Misc Content's Comic. So it's going to be, so I wonder if he's sort of going to like push some of the blame onto Misc and stuff like that. So that should be quite interesting. I think so. Let's see. I'm just checking, playing around with sound settings and stuff. It's fun, isn't it? It's fun. But don't worry, guys. We will be starting here in a few minutes. I just always want to, wait for people to show up, see what people are saying. Technically, it's not supposed to start until 6:05, so just gotta sort of wait around a little bit for some people to jump in, because I know this stream is not meant to be a big breakout stream or breakout video or anything. This is just for the lulz. This is for the fun. But I know that a number of people from Misc's Discord did want to jump in here and see, how I was going to react to this, because it seems like it's going to be quite funny. Now, I was also told by Band that there was that this is going to be a heartwarming story. That this story is going to be, there's nothing wrong with a good little slice of life and some romance and stuff like that, Like, there's some greatness, there's some goodness for that, right? So I'm looking forward to it. I have a feeling that Band is going to he's going to deliver us something that's going to be truly special. Something I think we're all going to be able to laugh and cry and just love and become a part of us. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is going to be a fun time. This is going to be a fun time. And yes, as I said before, I started a little early. I thought it would take me longer to get set up, but we're just starting right now. So, but since I know we're only 5 minutes into the stream, guys, but since and some people actually, one person did ask me one time on a stream. They said, why are you talking when nobody's there? Like when there's only like one viewer or two viewers, like why are you talking like you're talking to the masses? And I'm like, because it doesn't matter whether there's one person or 100. What if, because I keep my streams up, so wouldn't it be extremely boring if the first half hour of a stream I was sitting there just, quarter past Freckle, just waiting around because no one was in stream? That's going to make a really shitty rewatch, because I know a lot of people, most of my streams and my reactions, they do fairly well when they're on, but I get a lot of the views after the fact. I get a lot of comments, people watching it after the fact. So I talk as though there's always someone listening, and it makes it a little more fun for me too. So I don't want to just sit here and be like, yeah, nice time, good beer. But yeah, since we did post it at 6:05, I'm going to wait the obligatory 10 minutes into the stream, and that'll give 5 minutes for everybody to show up who saw that the countdown was for 6:05, and yada, yada, yada. Oh, and Ben, speak of the author himself, he's actually here in the chat. Hey, man, how you doing? He says, yo. And I say, yo. I say yo back. Band has also actually offered to, after we're done, depending on how long this takes, that we might be able to have an interview with Band, and that would be extremely exciting. That's like a One Piece fan getting to talk to Oda. It's going to be right up there, right? So potentially we might do that after I get through all the chapters. Depends on how long they are. Depends on how long it takes me. I was told that maybe I would talk about the first page for 20 minutes. So that's going to be interesting to see what greatness is on the first page of the first chapter, right? Yeah. Fun times. Fun times. I wish I had more to talk about right now. Just while we're waiting. I put my Star Wars models back together. They're not really models. They're more like that old the old Air Squad toy line from the 90s. But I've got a Millennium Falcon. I've got a TIE Fighter. I've got an Attack Fighter. I forget what that one's called. Shit, I feel like I'm not nerdy enough. And I got an X-Wing. And the one that I can't remember the name of is the fighter that they used in Hoth, that Luke and them used in Hoth. Yeah, I've got one of those. So, but I had to fix them. So, one broke like when I was cleaning it, so I had to use Gorilla Glue and fix it and blah blah blah. So that was the thing. Ben says, I am doing fine and looking forward to your thoughts. I think this will be fun. This will be quite interesting. This breaks it up a little bit. It's a Saturday. It's rainy and shitty out. Let's all stay inside. Let's stay warm. Yeah, well, alcohol warms the blood, guys. Myth or not, you decide. But yeah, I thought it'd be fun. Everyone thought I was kidding, apparently. Because it was yesterday that I decided to do this, and I was like, because everyone was like, "Oh, have you read the comic?" I'm like, "No, I didn't even know it was out." And they said, "You should do a reaction to it." And I was like, and somebody made a joke about that. It might have been Band himself made a joke about that, and I just went, "Yeah, that sounds like fun." And everyone was like, "No, yeah, you're joking." I'm like, "No, what else am I doing on a Saturday? I got my uncle's computer all torn apart, and I realized that it's a hard drive from 2003, and it's not compatible with my 2019 gear. So, I said, let's do something more fun. That being said, we're about at that 10-minute mark, guys. So I think it's fair that we start right now. Anybody who wants to watch it afterwards and blah blah blah, anybody who will be in here, they'll be in here, and yeah. So anyways, let's just start off. And once again, if you want to follow along, the messages are pinned under Band's Comic under the General tab in Misc Content's Discord. There is a link to Misc's Discord in the description box of this video if you want to follow along. We are starting off right now, though. We are starting off right away. And holy moly, how on a cracker, like the band right away. There's no cover page, there's no, credits, there's none of that, there's no colorization. No, we are starting off, we're just jumping right into the comic. There's not even a prelude, there's not a prologue, it's bam, here we go, first 3 panels. I like that. I like the whole let's not beat around the bush attitude. We have cover pages. Let's do it. So, right out of the gate, we get some beautiful artwork of it. Appears to me looks like a building, looks like a very futuristic style building to me. It's got some very ocular windows and stuff like that. I'm thinking a headquarters of some description. I imagine that this is probably the headquarters of Misc Content's Discord itself, embodied and brought to life. So, okay, let's see. Now, I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to read this, if it's supposed to be left to right or right to left. Comics would be left to right, manga would be right to left. But either way, I'm going to just read it as a manga for right now. Even though it's called a comic, because just looking at these first 2 panels, or these panels 2 and 3, it seems like we're jumping, like, it just makes more sense, I guess. But either way, we jump over to a very bald-headed looking gentleman with glasses, with some really badass looking shades on, saying, "Hi, I'm Misc." And, okay, so Misc, right away, we're not going to leave Misc in the mystery like Blast from One Punch Man or something like that, or the main antagonist of a story. No, Misc is at the forefront. He's our hero. He's here. For some reason, he's extremely bald. Is Misc bald in real life? I'm curious now. I wonder if Misc is bald. Huh. I always pictured him with hair. I don't know. Anyways, so Misc shows up, still looking very, very dapper, and all of a sudden says, "Hi, I'm Misc," and all of a sudden there's a hand pat on his shoulder. All right, is this a friend? Is this Band himself? Or is this an antagonist? Let's see. And then, what is going on? Okay, so second page, guys. Already, somebody with spiky hair from behind, with a very nonchalant expression, has just patted Misc on the shoulder. And all of a sudden, Misc, his head, his body, it's becoming like a bubblish form, like Idol Transfiguration from JJK. And I don't know what exactly is happening. Misc does not seem to be responding to this. I have no idea why that's happening. I assume it will be explained later. The next panel shows the Sun Disc Pokemon. I don't know what the little thing in the corner is. I have no idea. I have no idea what the top left panel is representing. It's quite creepy. It looks deformed. Is that supposed to be Misc's sunglasses falling off, and that's Misc's like bubbly head just going like flattening? Potentially. I think that's what it is. I think that's the thing in the corner. The sunglasses sort of fell off as his head went all gloopy and whoopy, and now he's just like this blob head thingy. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. The artistic talent on this panel is just so intricate that it takes me a little bit, it takes me a while to like sift through all the nuances and the details to fully see and get the three-dimensional perspective that we are intended to see clearly in this panel. Yeah, definitely. And then we have, I'm guessing from the long hair, a female figure who has a sort of a lightning bolt sort of, like, I imagine that's not meant to be a hairpin. That's more of a, like, style of hair, like maybe a different color. Like if the hair is black, that's like a big red lightning bolt streak of red hair or something in it. I imagine that's meant to be a female, just given the long hair. I'm an exception to the long hair rule. I imagine. I'm not sure who it is, but that's one thing I would recommend for future installments of the chapters. Little character title boxes. Title boxes as characters show up would be a helpful band. There's my critique for you. Because I'm not sure who it is, but they seem very, very distraught, and they're screaming, Misc! Misc! Because apparently Misc is already a big blobbery jelly thingy. I feel so sad. I feel so sad for this. This is quite scary. As a matter of fact, this is quite scary. So the next page we get, and we're still on chapter 1, guys. We're still on chapter 1. We need to definitely showcase all of this. You know, we really need to read into each and every panel. That's just for sure. Let's see. So the top of the next page, we have. I remember this. This is supposed to be Rat. This is Rat, who literally has a rat face. Looks like a fat rat panda thingy. Looks like a cross between a rat. Looks like a cross between a rat got mutated with a bear, or with a bear. Looks like a bear, and apparently a very fat bear, because whoever it was who yelled Misc, going, oh my god, what happened to Misc? And so far, the story is so intricate that I have no idea what's going on. And then here, we get the same person who shouted for Misc being creeped up on by Rat. And then she looks, but it's too late. It's a whack. The panda rat abomination, Rat himself, has now embodied. He is now, you've heard of Rat Trap from Beast Wars. Well, this is Fat Rat from Misc content. And Fat Rat here decides to whack with one big giant blow, spinning this character completely around into a tornado of death. The next page, we see, oh, this is Holly. Okay, well, this is good. So that was Holly screaming for Misc. So Holly was screaming for Misc when Misc's head sort of just went crazy, and Rat decided to come up from behind Holly and attack with a vicious bear-rat fusion technique claw swipe. And I mean, one of the top 5 most deadly moves in the verse, in the entire Discord verse. You know, the rat bear fusion claw attack is just, you know, it's like the 5-point finger splitting heart palm technique, whatever that thing's called from Kill Bill. It's just epic. So then, in the next page, as I said, okay, so Holly's dead. I expected her to be beat up and broken, perhaps, but it looks like the torso left the body. So damn, dude, what happened to the romantic slice of life? Okay, so Holly has been dismembered, and Yeah, and we're seeing somebody looking on, screaming, "No, Holly!" And I'm not sure who this is supposed to be quite yet, but maybe once again, title cards would help. I'm not really too sure who it's supposed to be, but they start yelling, "No, Holly!" And completely powering up to the next level of discordness. You have to, there are the stages of discordness. Discordness is similar sort of to a key-based power system. And when you can tap into the heart of your discordness, you can achieve the nirvana states. There are 8 states of enlightenment when it comes to discordness. And here, I'm going to assume, this looks like about a stage 2. I'm not too sure yet, but it's looking pretty fierce. The aura is there. See, you can tell by the aura, because discordness, enlightenment part 1, like stage 1, is not, it doesn't have the aura. And in this case, we're seeing the aura. But we're not seeing the colorization. Usually the black aura gives away a stage 3. This looks more like a clearer aura, so I'm going to go with this as a stage 2. So powering up to a stage 2. But Rat does not seem impressed. Rat is looking on at discordness stage 2, but we already know that Rat fused with the Fat Bear. So Rat fused with the Fat Bear has already become at least a discordness stage 3 at bare minimum. He's been known to take on stage 3 discordness members. So unfortunately, I'm not sure who this is powering up to discordness stage 2, but you got your work cut out for you. Not that, once again, it's not all about power levels though. It's not all about what level of discordness you're at. There are techniques, there are strategies, there is tactics involved with this. So Rat seemingly doesn't seem impressed, but also does acknowledge the discordness and says, "Not bad." I mean, already I'm just sucked in. Are you guys sucked into this? Just completely sucked in. Finally found out it's Koji. It's Koji. All right. So this is Koji. All right. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Like, once again, my only problem is that I have to go back to figure out who's who in each panel. But other than that, so far we're getting some true greatness here, some real greatness, and the artistic talent. I just mean, like, wow. I couldn't, like, damn. Murata better step aside, because Ban's incoming to start. You know what? We don't need Murata anymore, ladies and gentlemen. We don't need Murata, because we have Ban with such a level of artistic talent, and Ban is not going to redraw 28 different chapters over the course of 2 years that nobody wants redrawn in the first place. So that's what we need here. Just look at the beauty. Look at the artistic integrity that's going on here. Oh, yeah. This is a banger. This is a banger. So Koji is completely devastated and achieves discordness level 2 when Rat destroys Holly, dismembers Holly, and yells, "I'll kill you!" and rushes towards Fat Rat. Rushes towards. And then, nice try, Koji. Oh no. Band is doing some 4D chess here. Rat is pulling out one of the 3 sacred moves. Talk to the hand. Oh, I mean, I didn't know. See, Rat might only be about a discordness level 3. But that being said, using one of the 3 hidden techniques, one of the secret greatest techniques in verse, the talk to the hand. Oh, wow. I don't know what Koji's going to do here. Koji is stopped, and then all of a sudden, it appears he's angry, and then starts to completely just droop away, just completely incinerated by the sheer talking to the hand. His face is melting off of his bones. Discordness 2 has no defense against the talk to the hand. This is, yeah. Whoa, okay, so So from what I understand, we already have multiple character deaths. This was the end of chapter 1, guys. This was the end of chapter 1, and let me tell you right now, what a banger! There is so much. There's a lot. There's a lot here. There's oh yeah, yeah. There's a there's So chapter 1 for me gets a 4 out of 5. It gets a 4 out of 5 because I have two problems. Number one, too short for this cat. Too short. I mean, all right. Here. I'm talking 4 half points to make it an 8 out of 10 or a 4 out of 5. Right. I'm talking 4 half points. Half point number 1. Half point number 1 is Doc. So this is a banger. This is an 8 out of 10. Great start. Great start. First half point is once again is it's too short. So I mean you could take that as a plus or a minus, but I think it's a little too short. The other half point, title cards. Title cards, so I know who is who, is definitely missing for me. I need to know. It was the same complaint I had about the timelines in Jujutsu Kaisen. I was like, Jesus Christ, can I know what day, what year is this chapter taking place? Because I'm totally confused all the time. They're jumping with flashbacks. It's not coherent, and it caused a bit of an issue. So title cards for who's who as a character. I found out who most of the characters were as I read, but it would have been nice to know as we saw them. So title cards, another half point. Third half point. Third half point is the pacing. The pacing is quite quick. That's not a bad thing for a first chapter, but I'm taking away half a point only because once again I would have liked to see a little more drawn outness of each character's death, a little more mourning, a little more devastation with each attack, you know. So another page or two maybe, you know, in between these fights and these character introductions would have helped, in my opinion. And you know what? No, I'm going to keep it at 4.5. It's only 3 points. I'm not going to take away the other half point because yeah, we talked about it. We talked about it. Length, pacing, and I mean, yeah, overall, and title cards for the characters. Other than that, everything else is a banger. 10 out of 10 art. 10 out of 10 story idea. 10 out of 10 writing. I mean, it's just, and originality. Originality is key. Originality is so key. So I'm definitely here for this. I'm here. I'm queer. I'm here for the whole. I'm here for the whole thing. Let's see. So we will be jumping to chapter 2 in a moment, guys. But now knowing the length of these chapters, I feel like it won't be too long. It won't be hard to get through them all. But I'm going to give them each their due. Trust me. Band also says, finally someone gets it. See, I am seeing. Band and me, we are on the same wavelength, man. We are on the same wavelength. I completely understand. I don't know why everybody thought like I was not going to have a good time with this. I can clearly see the vision that Band has been shaping. Though I do expect that romance, Band. Band told me that there was going to be a romantic component, and I want it. I need to see it. I was promised it, and I need to see it. Maybe not in the next few chapters, but I hope it's there. Dark Nightwing XL is in here. Hi, Dark. How you been doing? Says, what are you reading? I am reading a comic drawn by Band on Misc Content's Discord. It's in the Band's comic under General. There is an invite link in my description box if you'd like to read along. It is a rough draft of something that is truly special, where we take the personas of people, ironically, sort of almost like a Persona 5, yeah. But Band took the personas of many of the core members within Misc Content's Discord and decided to bring about a more reality were they all to be who they are. So definitely fun. Caden's in here. Caden's always in here. I love Caden. Caden says, sup. The line of Caden shall never die. Even when I lose the Pokemon Nuzlocke, the line of Caden does still not die, even when I lose. So, yeah. Dark Nightwing also says, interesting. Yeah, it's just a fun little thing to do on a Saturday. I was asked, they thought it'd be a fun time, and so here we are. Here we're going. Yeah, so I hope you guys have enjoyed thus far. For anybody who hasn't been chatting in the chat, and anybody who's been just watching patiently and silently and cringily has been enjoying it. I really hope. Now, that being said, I'm not going to have enough beer to get through this. I just know that. I just know that completely. But we're going to start chapter 2. We're going to take the obligatory break between chapters, I believe. That seems like a good idea. Between chapters, we'll check the chat, take a little break, and then we'll move on to the next one. But that being said, we're just going to jump right over into chapter 2. Now, at the beginning of chapter 2, we're starting off at the end of the last chapter, which showcases Koji, a complete puddle with eyes. Just a complete mess. So the talk to the hand technique even disintegrates bone matter. And it doesn't matter your discordant stage, it appears. Though we haven't seen this technique used against anybody above a discordant stage 2 at this point, it's entirely possible that this technique could even defeat someone higher ranked than Fat Rat. Fat Rat might have the ability to, it's entirely possible. And Rat looks on, seeing the puddle, looks down upon it like it's just beneath him, and appears to pull out. Hard to see what it is. Looks like maybe a piece of string or something like that. And oh my God, it's a straw. He's using a straw to slurp up the remains of Koji. I see. This is how Rat got so big. He uses the sacred technique, talk to the hand, for evil purposes. But then he absorbs those who end up using discordant stages, and this is how he gets stronger. He absorbs them. It's sort of like Cell from Dragon Ball. I get it now. He's absorbing the life force. All right. Okay. For those of you wondering, no, the straw is just a straw. It's not a special, one of the great 5 regalia of the Discord world or anything like that. It's not a sacred treasure. It's not a regalia. It's nothing like that. The straw is just a straw. It's the technique he uses. His body is somehow able, after the fusion between the Fat Bear and Rat, his body chemistry changed, and he was able to now absorb those who had achieved a state of discordance, whether stage 1. We don't know exactly how high he would be able to use this, but the combination, Rat is extremely deadly. Here. And then we hear from the background, as he finishes his meal, good job. Now, we're top 2 in the verse. See, so what about, well, who is this? Once again, title cards required, because I would argue that I can think of one other person who can reach discordance final, can reach the final discordance. With Misc gone, with Misc destroyed, by this same person, I imagine, this same spiky-haired person, they're taking out the powerful competition. But there's one that I believe that could still show up and use discordance final stage. So I don't know. I'm not sure. So I wonder who this evil person is supposed to be. I mean, I'll eventually find out, of course. But yes, who is this spiky hair? I wonder. So, Rat says, Who's number one? Spiky Hair says, me. And Rat says, no. And Spiky says, okay, die. But then, talk to the hand. Fat Rat's ultimate technique. Talk to the hand. Now, will it work against this spiky-haired person, able to destroy Misc himself, who was not able to achieve in his lifetime Discordant's final stage, but had a power, at least, I believe Misc was able to reach Discordant's level 6. So, I mean, he was far more powerful than Koji, and he should have been able to take down Fat Rat. But, what was this person able to do so easily? And Holly was defeated without qualms. So clearly these guys, they might be on Discordant's level 5 or 6 themselves. But let's see if Talk to the Hand worked. Let's see. Fat Rat says, I am the Almighty. Okay, so destroyed Spiky Hair. And I never found out who Spiky Haired was. Who was powerful enough to take down Misc, though, from behind? See, Misc wears those shades because he sees too much at once. He's got a level of omniscience. And he wears the shades to sort of dull it down, otherwise he would go insane. Sort of like in Elder Scrolls, the Moth Priests. They read the Elder Scrolls and they slowly go blind and crazy over time because you're not meant to read the Elder Scrolls. They are too powerful for the mortal mind. Misc had this same ability and wore those glasses for this very reason. But to sneak up on him, even dulled by the glasses, who was Spiky Hair? Who was Spiky Hair? I have no idea who Spiky Hair. But anyways, it seems like Rat managed to completely take out Spiky Hair, which is crazy. Though he doesn't seem to have eaten him yet. So even though he claims to be the Almighty, his discordance level would still, even though his combination of powers, there's a lot there to unpack. But I still am not going to power scale Rat as the highest in the verse. Not yet. And there we go. Not anymore, says someone behind Rat. And it's Neo. Neo has arrived and said, they call me Neo. So Neo has arrived. And what does Neo say? Let's see. What? Okay. Rat says, cheeseburger. Snap. And Neo has been turned into a McDouble. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that we were saved from Rat's tyranny with the appearance of Neo. But by absorbing the power of Koji and Discordant's stage 2 levels, he was able to not only slurp and use Talk to the Hand, he now has increased his abilities to be able to turn people of lesser power into the food that he craves. And now it appears that he has now eaten the cheeseburger. The McDouble that once was Neo. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. I'm not exactly sure. Ben will probably explain this later, but I didn't believe, by absorbing Koji, and we didn't see him eat the Spiky Hair. So his technique, the cheeseburger snap technique, should not have been able to affect someone of Neo's power level. Lesser being sure, But I'm unsure of the power scaling with this one, because the cheeseburger technique should not have been able to work on Neo, where Neo is a learned member of culinary expertise. But not only that, not only is he willing to learn and accept what is good food and what is not, we need to look no further than the food and cooking tab of the Discord headquarters. However, yeah, cheeseburger should not have worked on Neo. Cheeseburger should not have worked. But he can only use talk to the hand 3 times a day. So maybe he didn't want to use up the third one. But still, it doesn't make sense that the cheeseburger technique would have worked. Cheeseburger snap should not have worked on Neo. No, banned. I think we have a power scaling issue here. The cheeseburger technique is for lesser beings, but Neo was not that much weaker. Neo should have been at least at the level of Koji, if not greater. So the cheeseburger, yeah, and he needed to use the talk to the hand technique on Koji, so it would, yeah. Now we have somebody else, I'm not sure who, at the bottom of this chapter, with glasses, upset, and crying over Neo. I mean, we're all sad. We're all very sad that Neo left us too soon. Left us far too soon. But that being said, I wonder who is that upset over his death. This content is in, well, that's the end of chapter 2, by the way, guys. That's the end of chapter 2. So we're going to go and we're going to read the chat. We're going to chat for a little bit, and then we're going to move on. Misc content is in here, the namesake himself. And he says, what in God's name is going on here? And I'll tell you why. We are reading absolute greatness. We are reading truth, despair, tragedy, but also hope in the light of darkness. That is what we are reading, Misc. 4 is in here. Hello, 4. Says, bestie, this isn't real. It's so real. It's the most real thing I think I've ever read in my entire life. You know, Band has the penmanship of Tolkien, and he has the artistic talent of Boichi. He's got the world building levels of Joss Whedon. So, yeah, this man has created something special. Dark Nightwing said, Misc, can you link the comic? Dark, it's in the, if you go and bring yourself to in the description, there's a link to Misc Discord. If you go into the Discord, it's under General Band's Comic, and it's under Pinned Messages in the Band's Comic tab. That's where you have to go. Band says, yes, this is the truth. I don't accept the truth. I've never accepted the truth. And neither will Rat at the end of this comic. But yeah, so I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a grand old time. This has been a fun couple of chapters. Still waiting for that romantic element. Still waiting. If I had to rate this one, I would rate it a solid, once again, I'll give it the 9 out of 10, 4 out of 5 rating. But it gets docked a point because I don't believe the cheeseburger snap technique should have worked on Neo. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me from a power scaling perspective. From what we've seen in verse, that to me doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But outside of that, everything else on point, better pacing than the last chapter. I have no idea who Spiky Hair is though to this day. So, Dark Knight said, okay, thank you. I'll stay in here, though. Oh, yeah. I mean, feel free to read along or not. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I'm using a little bit of poetic license. Just a dash. Just, you know that meme? How does he do it? Just a little dash of poetic license on the comic anyways. So my commentary is sort of adding a little bit of background lore, if you will, to the overall greatness that is Misc content, the comic. So I wonder who is actually, before we get underway, I wonder who is so upset. Oh, I can think, no, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure who. There's a few potential people if someone's going to get upset over Neo's death. Because a lot of people like Neo. Neo's pretty chill. Neo's pretty chill. Let's see. Maybe Tokyo. Maybe Clover. Misc is dead. Holly's dead. Yeah, those are who I'm going with right now. That's who I'm going with. I'm not sure who it is, and I still don't have no idea who Spiky Hair is. So let's see. We're just gonna jump right back into that. But before we do, I will answer Dark Knight's question, which is, can you say what makes the comic good? I'll tell you what makes this comic good. It's got 4-dimensional storytelling. Decent pacing, not great, but decent pacing, but a cast of characters that are all unique, that bring about the best and the worst of their real-world counterpart personalities, and it really is showcasing sort of the fun that has been lost in the last, couple of decades of manga. Well, not the couple of decades. The last decade of manga has been all about how edgy and dark and tragic can I make these characters? How real world can I hit home with these characters? There has been a severe lack of action, shonen, and battle mangas especially that have just showcased it's just a fun beat 'em up. It's like sort of going back and playing a Mortal Kombat game. Do you play the Mortal Kombat game for the big Last of Us story, the Skyrim adventure? Or are you just there to beat the shit out of another guy and go, Hadouken, Hadouken? Oh, wait, that's Street Fighter. Never mind. But, get over here. Finish him. That's the fun. You're just there. It's like watching a Fast and the Furious movie. It's like watching, like a B movie. It's the campiness and the just ridiculousness and the fun. That's the key word. The fun has been severely lost for a lot of these mangas that are taking themselves way too seriously. And here in this comic, we're sort of getting the silliness and the fun on top of it coming back. The ridiculousness adds to the fun and the quality. And that's what makes it. That's what makes this comic special. That's what makes this comic extremely good. Dark said, well, when I release my shonen manga, seinen, I hope you will like it. I will make it dark and unique, and I will be willing to read it, my friend. Absolutely. I'm always willing to read something new. I say as I drop Hunter x Hunter for the 4th time. But anyways, let's continue on. We're going on to chapter 3, and we're starting here. And once again, I'm not sure who's crying over Neo, but I can think of a few people. But we're going to see here, we're going to see why. Why, Rat? Why? Because, Mama, I'm a rat. Powerful, powerful motivation there. Powerful motivation. And now I know exactly who that is. That's supposed to be Clover. Okay, that's meant to be Clover. All right. She's got a pretty cool design. I'll give you that. I like Clover. She's the main. She's actually the god of the Discord, anyways. So, yeah, how are they going to incorporate that? How are you incorporating? Because Rat shouldn't be able to take down Clover. See, Clover was the one that I was going to say could reach Discordness level final stage. Final stage Discordness is the ability that, of course, only Clover currently has obtained. Now, I believe there's 1 or 2 characters that potentially could, but it would use up the remainder of their life. Clover is the only one that can actively use it and survive, as far as I'm aware, so far in verse. But Clover being here, how's Rat going to handle this? Because Rat, you can't take down Clover. Shouldn't be able to. Let's see. Next page. Clover says die. Rat says okay. And then boom! Boom. Just boom. Now, I'm not sure, because Clover has more than just Discordness 9 or Discordness final stage. Clover has a multitude of abilities that allow her to use multiple techniques. She's not as bad as someone like Tatsumaki from One Punch Man, where it's just a bunch of bullshit, but Clover certainly has a vast amount of techniques and abilities. So I'm going to assume that this technique, she was moving so fast and she attacked so quickly that we don't even know which of her multitude of techniques that she used here. I'm not sure exactly how she destroyed Rat there. But she looks down. She's heartbroken. We are too, because we know that Rat, at his core, before he fused with the Fat Bear, before Rat fused with the Fat Bear, Rat was a part of the family. Rat was a part of the family. And to see him turn so evil, I mean, three-dimensional storytelling at its finest, but before he went evil, before it turned him crazy, he was a beloved member of the family. And for Clover to have to come out, having to decide, it was, no matter how many atrocities Rat committed, that was still a member of her fucking family. And she was saying, no, I can't hurt him. I can't kill him. And now, but with the destruction of Neo, with the death of Neo, that pushed her over the edge, and she needed to take care of business. Take care of business. This is some heavy ass shit. Oh, wow, my chair can actually go up. Cool. Yeah, this is some... Yeah, this... Yeah. I'm really stuck on this one, guys. I'm really stuck on this one page because it speaks volumes about the character development, the growth that we've gone through following these characters for so damn long. And now we're seeing the tragedy, the tragic end to a beloved character. And it's very sad because a lot of people wanted Rat to come back, right? For them somehow to figure out a way, and that's what Clover was trying to do, figure out a way to separate him from Fat Bear, to separate him from the fusion. It's a permanent thing, and it couldn't be done. We know that, but the fact that she still wanted to try reminds me of some Full Metal Alchemist human transmutation shit. Okay, so here we go. But then, wait a minute. She's grabbed by something. Who could hold her? Oh God. I'm going to have to open the original here to read this one. Look at that. It's Rat mixed with Fat Bear, but so the explosion sort of separated them, but into this disgusting, terrifying form. We have Fat Bear and Rat, but Rat is like on the side almost like a tumor to the Fat, because Fat Bear dominated Rat and says, "Fool, why do you think I absorbed Koji for? I'm playing 5D chess. You're playing cooking, mama, for 3DS." I mean, that's I'll admit that's a line. That's a damn line. But I guess Rat's personality has been completely taken over by Fat Bear. Why do you think I absorbed Koji for? I'm playing because, right. Well, Koji had discordance level 2. Why would... Oh my God. I got it. Before, Rat was at a level, as we already discussed, Rat had discordness level 3. And his power equivalent, we never assumed that it went down, but fusion would eradicate his connection to discordance. He's not able to access the grid. The grid, we all know about the power grid of discordance. You need to be able to tap into it. But if the connection is severed, it can't just be repaired. You don't just repair a severed connection. And when Rat fused with Fat Bear, yes, it still made him insanely powerful, and he gained multiple techniques, but he couldn't access discordance anymore. So he couldn't access the defensive techniques based on that. They knew that. Clover, in a moment of weakness, even though she attacked him, she used discordance. She used discordance to attack him rather than fight him directly. She did, an AoE attack rather than, like a long range rather than a close fighting, close combat, because she still cares for Rat. So the problem here is that he absorbed Koji, and Koji had officially reached discordance level 2. He absorbed the technique, and now he has a new connection. Through Koji's life force, he reestablished a connection to the power grid. He was able to foresee, and he was able to use the defensive techniques based on. So that's why he's all messed up, but he wasn't destroyed. Oh, wow. This is something I did not see coming. Yeah, for sure. How do I? Okay, I opened the original. There we go. Yeah. So is he gonna kill Clover? Once again, power scaling wise, Clover shouldn't be able to be killed, even caught unawares like that. Misc was odd, and stuff, and the cheeseburger technique should not have worked on Neo. But Clover shouldn't be killed. Well, wait a minute now. Clover has a frail body. Clover is only powerful when she activates her discordance. She wasn't activated at the time, and she is known to have a weak constitution, a frail body, if you will. So, if that's the case, then a quick, decisive crushing, physically, pure physical attacks, because Fat Bear mixed with Rat there is not actually attacking with any key or discordance or any energy. Is just pure, raw, brutal strength. Just gonna crush her physically on a physical to physical plane. Clover is not as strong. Okay. But oh no, apparently not dead yet. Let's see. Stop right there. Who's showing up? We got Fuse and Tokyo. End of chapter 3. Wow. Okay, so Fuse and Tokyo team up. I thought we would never see that. Considering the rivalry those two have with each other. We've been going a long story with those two being at each other's throats. But yeah. No, that's pretty craziness. That's pretty crazy. I wonder if their fighting styles are going to alter based on that. I'm sort of curious. I am curious. But yeah, we'll jump into chapter 4 here in a minute. Wow, man. Wow, guys. There is so much here. There's so much to unpack. There's so much depth to the comic. So, Dark Nightwing says, your reviews are good, Griever. If I'm being honest with you, I'm just being busy with life and school. Oh, totally fine, man. Watch them if you want. Watch them if you don't. And when you have time, I've been very behind on watching anybody else. Like, seriously, I haven't watched other YouTubers. I think the last one I watched was Misc's video on the Record of Ragnarok chapter. That was the last damn video that I watched. And before that, it was like a teching video. Like, I'm not keeping up with people. Not at all. I've got so many subscriptions, and I don't keep up with anybody. Dark Nightwing also says, Griever, I think new shonen need dark and unique stories like Jujutsu Kaisen. I get more serious, and I really recommend reading Chainsaw Man. I tried to read Chainsaw Man. I didn't like it. I did not like it. I tried to read it. Didn't care for it, unfortunately. And I mean, yeah, you can have dark and serious ones, but does every single one of them have to be? Like, where's the lighthearted Dragon Ball stories? You know, where's the Toriko? And I'm not talking like 300 chapters in. 400 chapters into a series, it's like, okay, we have a darker, the world needs saving overtones. I get that. But, like, where's the lightheartedness beginning? Harry Potter was not exactly Deathly Hallows all the movies. They were fun, lighthearted family movies, I would argue, for the first 3 or 4. Because that's half the story. Bleach was almost a little more serious, but the same way. Toriko, Naruto was sort of the same way. It didn't get serious until the Chunin exams, and we still halfway through the Chunin exams didn't really feel serious. One Piece was a lot of fun and laughs and gags for a long time. Like that's what we need. That's what we need. Dark Knight Wing says, yeah, I understand, and I love Toriko. Everybody should love Toriko. Toriko's amazing. So, yeah. So, I understand why Neo's probably not in here because, or if Neo was watching, because Neo already died. That's so sad. It's definitely very, very sad. I liked Neo. So, I'm very sad about this. But yeah. Let's check the light levels. Light levels look good. My hair is just completely... Jesus Christ. You would think I would get a haircut, but I'm too sexy for my hair. Too sexy for my hair. Well, no, wait. If I'm too sexy for my hair, wouldn't I get a cut? Yeah. Anyways. No, I just got a lot of hair now. And it's ironic because my hair is so thin. I mean, look at this shit. My hair is so fucking thin. That's why my wife hates that I have long hair, because she's like, your hair's too thin for long hair. Just keep it short like a normal person. Like, wear it like Brad Pitt all the time or something. And I'm just like, no. But yeah. All right. I guess we can move on to the next chapter. We're an hour into the stream, really? It hasn't felt like it's been that long. I feel like I should be slowing down more, but it seems like I should be hurrying up. This is going to take me a 4-hour stream. I am going to have to go for a beer after this chapter. This is my last one that I had. Ah, fuck. I fucked up the head. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's not a big deal. They don't last long enough, as you guys clearly know from my level of drinking. They don't last long enough for the head to be a real factor. Like, that's a proper size head right about there. You want about an inch. Ideally, anywhere from 3/4 of an inch to 1.25 inches head. That's usually the ideal head size. Because, as you can see, it goes down very, very quickly. But that's the usual to get the most amount of life. I mean, just look at it, just boom, 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 boom. You want life out of your beer, right? But I drink them too fast for that to really be much of a factor. So before we get underway, we'll just get caught up with the last two things. Ban says Neo will be missed. Neo was gone too quickly. But I understand Clover's reaction in chapter. I do. Dark says, Griever, what makes you read more manga chapters? The art, the story, or the genre? Always the art. As far as I'm concerned, when you choose a media, or I should say a medium, when you choose a medium, your priority should be what that medium is. So, for example, if your medium is books, you need to learn how to structure and write well. You need to be very vast with your vocabulary. You need to use and get away from the very basic he said, she said, describe it. He said, she said. The Harry Potter books are written this way, and it's actually not a very good way to write a book. It feels very 8th grader sort of, or elementary school level of writing. He said, she said, this is what they did. He said, she said, right? So you need to know how to be a complex and diverse three-dimensional writer if you're going to choose to write. If you're going to, and in the same vein, if you're going to be a comic book or a manga artist, you need to have a compelling and well done art style. Now, personal preferences are part of that, of course, but your art style needs to be pleasant to look at. It's got to be able to look sexy. It's got to be able to look badass. It's got to be able to look heartwarming. It's got to be able to convey all the emotions that you would want. You need to be able to go all the way from one perspective to the other. Even if your characters aren't going to be in that type of situation, you need to be able to draw a compelling love scene where each panel feels authentic. You need to be able to draw a good battle scene, even if your manga does not feature battle at all. You need to be able to draw, I feel like everybody needs that lesson. Everybody needs that. So, yeah, I would say the art is the biggest factor for manga. At the very least, it's 50% of it. I've dropped many manga because I went, this art ain't for me. And I've dropped it. Now, personal preference, or maybe the art wasn't very good or polished, is what it is. But, yeah. The genre doesn't really matter to me. Genre doesn't matter. I can read anything. If the story's good, the genre don't matter. Because that's just... Genres are basically generalizing. Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, and One Piece are all considered action battle mangas. They're three entirely different stories, and we like them for entirely different reasons. So, the subgenres and the genres and the demographics are basically just a big, wide generalization. They're a stereotype of what is come to expect. That's all it is. So I focused on art and story. Genre doesn't matter shit to me. You could put, I don't know, what's a weird genre? You could put any genre in front of a good story, and I'd still be like, okay, I didn't even know that was part of the genre. Half the time for genres, I need to look up the wiki and see what it's considered. Anyways, we're going to start chapter 4. We're going to start chapter 4. Not only is Neo and Tokyo, Fuse and Tokyo are working together. They're working together in more ways than one. They have put their differences aside for the love of their mother, for the love of Clover. They have put their differences aside. Their family means everything. And they are using the second of the three sacred techniques, the fusion. Now, this, unlike the parasitical fusion that the Fat Bear overtook Rat's body and Rat's mind, the fusion technique, when done properly by willing, this is far more powerful. The parasitical version of the fusion was an overtaking of one's body. It was a mockery of the true fusion technique. Now this fusion, with the exploding, I am Fukyo. And so, Fukyo, looking completely dangerous is the word I'm going to use. Dangerous, certainly dangerous. You can feel the aura off of the page. And then Panda, it goddamn looks like a panda. Oh no. So Clover, as far as I'm aware, is still alive. Because Fat Bear has now tightened up, so to speak, and gone into his original rat form. You see, Rat was always very small, and Rat felt insignificant and not like a solid member of the family. So Rat constantly worked out and tried to gain, knowing that his physique and his stamina and everything was all in the low levels. He didn't care. He wanted to be able to do something. He needed to try harder and harder. And here he went, and he finally achieved this body. And right now, it's almost a mockery of it, because Fat Bear has taken over Rat's body and mind completely, and is now utilizing its hybrid form, if you will, and says, fusion, not bad. And they're going to speed blitz each other, and oh man, once again, pacing is a little bit of an issue in this chapter, but cut down so easily. The fusion of Fuse and Tokyo, it should have been enough to at least stop him. But you were strong. And he's dead. Wow. Wow. The "you were strong" line seems to be a bit of a mockery at this point, because he cut him down in one fell swoop. Of course, it did take Rat to use his ultimate form, being the combination of Fat Bear's power but Rat's original final body, where he worked out so hard to feel like he was a good member of the family. And now, final page is him in his perfect form. Rat Emperor. So the Rat Emperor is here. He has achieved the title of Emperor, and I don't know if anybody's going to be able to stop him. He says it's time to get crazy. Wow. Wow. And we all know that Emperor is not spelled correctly, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. So. I don't know what Chapter 5 is going to bring us at this point. I have no idea what Chapter 5 is going to bring us. Dark says, good explanation, Griever. Thank you. I appreciate it. I assume you're referring to when I was talking about, like, what makes a good manga, or what makes a good, why genres don't actually matter. Okay, so jumping just straight into Chapter 5, because I don't want to put this down. Once again, another combatant. Guys, work together as a team. This is the problem. The family is losing members left and right. They're falling apart. The Discord family is dying because all of you have too much pride. Work together to take down the Rat. Save him, kill him. I don't care what you want to do, but work together. Who said stop? So you lived. Mystery Meat Neo! It's the Toriko reference we all wanted, we all craved it, and now it's here. Neo looking like goddamn Neo. Mystery Meat Neo. Neo's alive. Okay, what's next? Neo says, believe me, you don't want to do this. The Cosmos picked their king. I beg of you, please, give me my legs back. I see. This is new information to us for this verse. This is like the Will of D chapter for us. The Cosmos picked their king. And it's not him. But who is the king? Who is the rightful king? Now I need to know. I beg of you, please give me my legs back. Neo, Neo sort of faltered there, and then burn. He's got so much power now. Now he can fully use discordance, which of course, as we know, discordance allows you to tap into any of the elements of the earth. You can tap into the 5 elements, you can tap into the periodic table, you can combine them if you have the scientific knowledge to do so. Now Rat never had that scientific knowledge, but basic 5 element structure he's able to do, and with the amount of, he must be at least at a tier level 6 by now. He must be at a level 6 or 7 even. And he's just using burn spells. He's using burn. Wow. So he destroys Neo officially. Now then, he jumps away. He teleports. He teleports to outer space, looking down on the Earth. Looking down on humanity. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. So I can't see what he's saying there. It's sort of cut off there. Something pa. But I imagine it's a technique. Now that he's being reconnected to the power grid, now that he's being reconnected to the grid of discordance, he is able to tap into, and now he's going to, like, exploding powers is one thing, but his body is like, oh man, there's so much potential here for the amount of because his body's so different now with the parasitical fusion, he should be able to, like, things that would break a human body apart, he can do. Oh man. So he's going to destroy the world. Rat is going to destroy the world. His feelings of inferiority and his feelings towards being the weakest member in the family without much to do, this is not what Rat wanted. Rat did not want this. He did not crave this. Rat just wanted to belong and feel like he was worth something. Rat just needed some acceptance. Somebody to tell him, good job. That's all Rat needed. And these negative emotions is what drew the fat bear parasite to him. This is not what Rat never wanted this. Rat never wanted this, guys. Rat never wanted this. Somebody needs to stop him. Somebody. Clover tried. And he nearly killed his own mother. Who is left? Who is left to stop him? Seriously. Fuse is gone. Tokyo's gone. Holly's gone. Damn. Who else are they going to send? I don't really know. I can think of one person. But he would not get involved. That's not his place in the story. That's not his job. The mentor characters never get involved. It's not their place. But all the main characters are dying, so I don't know what the protocol is. And honestly, I don't know if the mentor character I'm thinking of is going to be able to do anything. Like, he's reached a level of discordance at least stage 6 or 7. The mentor character only has a discord level of at 6, maybe 7, but not on this level. So yeah, I don't know. Though he's got a few tricks up his sleeves. The final sacred technique, of course, lies with the mentor character, but I don't think that's going to help in this situation. Who's going to stop him? Somebody's yelling stop in the breath of space. That's enough. And it's Faye. Faye is here. Ooh. Okay. The tension is here. The tension is now. This is... Yeah, okay. The tension... Yeah. Just wow. Rat seems to be unstoppable at this point. It's not just, it's Rat's latent ability. Rat's latent tenacity and his ability, where he constantly felt inferior, is now showcasing through. It's not just the parasite fat bear. The incredible, the amount of latent ability that Rat had is what made him a member of the strongest family on Earth. And the fact of the matter is that no one ever looked down on him. He just always felt inferior. He had a terrible inferiority complex, and nothing that they did helped. And it's not the family's fault. It's not Rat's fault. It's just the way it was. So, but now at this point, Rat's latent ability has showcased as stronger and stronger people are taking him on, and he needs to constantly evolve. It's not so much Fat Bear's power anymore. It's Rat's. It's crazy. So, let's see. Chapter 6. I need to go to chapter 6. You know what? I'm gonna wait. This is going to be one of. I feel like maybe not this chapter, but next chapter I'm feeling we're gonna get some heavy reveals. Because there's no way, I don't think Band is gonna end the story with Rat wins, blows up the Earth. I don't think that's gonna happen, because then Rat will be alone. And I mean, a lot of mangakas won't go there. A lot of authors will not go there. And it can work. It's like, you thought that there was going to be a happy ending. No, the bad guys win. Frieza won. He blew up the planet and everybody died. End of story. It's very difficult to do that because a lot of people hate on you for it. But it is realistic. So it's possible that Rat blows up the Earth. It's possible. Yeah. Yeah, there's things. I'm gonna go grab some more beer, guys, and then we're gonna be right back. So if you guys have enjoyed following along, keep commenting in the live chat and stuff. It means a lot to me that you guys are enjoying me having this type of fun on my Saturday. And shout out to both Misc Content's Discord. Once again, the link is in the box below. And Band for making such a banger of a comic. I gotta tell you, like, I want these chapters expanded. Like, I want to see, like, these chapters done in, like, 25, 30 page levels. I want to see that. I really do. Like, because there's a lot to develop here. And I know right now, for a moment of honesty, I've been giving Ban, like, if Ban's still here, I imagine he is, because he said he was loving this. I've been giving Ban so many ideas. I know I've been giving him so many, like, out of all the crap I've been saying, some of them he's gone like, yeah, that's actually kind of that's a fun parody comedic idea. Okay. He's been writing some of this shit down, going like, yeah, I kind of like that idea. Okay, yeah, we're going to have tragic backstory for this. I know he's been taking a couple of notes. I would be surprised if Band wasn't taking a couple of notes. Just saying. Because I think Band's very great yet simplistic comic with my commentary and explanation is truly making it going from a 2D page to a 3-dimensional story. I'm not trying to tote my own boat here or anything like that, guys, but I feel like I am definitely adding, not subtracting here to this great story. Because I think it's actually really good the way I've been envisioning it. I'm really enjoying it, actually. But anyways, I'm just going to go grab a couple of beer, guys, piss break and all that. It's been over an hour, so that's fine. And then we will be right back, and we'll be reading the next chapter. I don't even know how many of these there are, but it's a lot of fun. Okay. Let's jump back into this bitch. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. I've been having an honest blast. Like even if it was just me and Band talking, I could literally be in a voice chat with Band right now, just going through this chapter, and he'd be finding it fucking hilarious. But yeah, I'm glad that everybody else is seemingly enjoying the stream. I see I have quite a few likes and stuff like that. So keep liking the video, guys, because that makes me happy that I can just make, you know, random fun content, like no expectations, no bullshit, and I can just relax. I can have a good time with you guys, chat and stuff like that. That's the one thing I like about being a YouTuber. Sometimes I have my doubts. I'm like, I've never really grown very well. I've never had a boom. Maybe I should quit YouTube, focus on other things in my real life and stuff. But then I always realize that I love doing streams where I get to talk to all you guys, and all you guys are consistent. It's always great. So let's keep going. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Solo's in here and says to Band, he's sorry. Not sure if you saw it, but that's all I wanted to say. Band says, I am. I imagine that means, I imagine that's in reference to when I said he's taking notes from my colorful commentary, shall we say. Solo says, guess you blocked me while I said what I wanted to say. Bye. Okay, bye, Solo. Rose Gamer. Hey, Rose. Is saying, did the reading end? No, it's just beginning. No, the reading did not end. I just took a quick break, and I do break between every chapter or two, just to sort of clear my head, talk to the chat, you know. Dark Knight said, we have fun, and also shouted out, please don't quit YouTube. No. I said that there are moments where I have that idea or that opinion where it's just kind of like, you know, I spend a lot of time, a lot of effort into doing these things, and I sometimes shirk other things that need to get done, and for YouTube, but I never grow. I grow extraordinarily slowly. I've been on YouTube longer than a lot of YouTubers, and I have very little to show for it, honestly. So sometimes that negative, that glasses half empty sort of feeling, sort of weighs down on me sometimes. That's all. But then, once again, I do a fun stream like this, and then it's like, yeah, well, I can keep going. It's not like I was going to do anything productive today anyways. So, you know. So don't worry about me quitting YouTube. If I ever wanted to quit YouTube, you know what the funny thing is if I ever, that's the way I'll hit 600 subscribers. I'll make a video. If I don't hit 600 subscribers in the next 3 weeks, I'm quitting YouTube, guys. And a bunch of people, that's how I would do it. I would get the pity subscription. But yeah, no. I would do that with a lot of advance notice. And I don't think I'll ever truly quit. You know? So, I wouldn't worry about it. Rose said, oh, okay, good. I didn't want to miss a stream. No, you're not missing much. We're just having fun here today. I'm just reading the Misc content comic, and it's fantastic. Dark said, yes, everyone has those moments. You know it's a process. Absolutely. Is what it is. That being said, guys, all right, let's jump, now that I got a full beer and everything, let's jump back in. We are doing chapter 6, I believe. Excuse me. Yep, chapter 6. Okay, so, chapter 6. Starting off with Faye accusing Rat, saying, that's enough, Rat King. So, what is Faye? What is Faye going to say? If Mama Clover could not convince him to stop, what is Faye going to be able to do? I'm curious. Oh, notification. I don't know what happened. I got pinged for something. What did I get pinged for? Oh, I got pinged for something totally different. Oh, all right. Yeah. Let's see. So let's go. Sorry about that interruption, guys, but we are back. Chapter 6. So what is Faye going to be able to do or say? She's like the distant member of the family, but she was never a core member, and there wasn't much interaction between Rat and Faye. Faye was always kind of hard on Rat. So what's she going to say? She goes, that's enough, Rat King. Or should I say, Solo? What? Wait a minute. Wait a god. I should have seen this coming. I'm a little mad because all of my character development that I've tried to build up for Rat as to why he's doing this sort of goes out the window just a little bit. The character's still there, the inferiority, feeling like he's not a true member of the family and trying to buff himself up and all that stuff. Like, yeah. That all still holds true, but all the reasons that he's doing what he's doing now, being taken over by the parasite and everything. But, I should have seen this coming because Rat would never hurt his mother. Rat would never. Parasite, fat bear be damned. Rat would never, ever have tried to hurt his mother. So, that should have been the key sign. He never would have tried to hurt Clover. Ever. Yeah. This is making a lot more sense to me. Yeah. I'm honestly shocked here, guys. I'm shocked. I did not see this coming. I wasn't sure how they were going to defeat Rat Emperor or how they were going to try to save him even at this point. But now it makes total sense. It was never Rat. They thought it was Rat. But we should have seen this coming. As I said, he never could have. Sure, he could have cut down Neo, and sure, he could have cut down, like, even though it would pain him, you could see him doing it. It push come to shove, taken over by the parasite, all that stuff. He could have taken on, because he always saw, his brothers. He always saw Neo and Tokyo and Fuse. He always saw them as rivals as much as he saw them as brothers. There was brotherly love, but there was also a sense of resentment and rivalry because he was the weakest. So you can see him doing this. But hurting Clover should have just tipped us off right away that it was just not possible. Wow. So if that's Solo, where's Rat? Where's Rat? Because he definitely had the bear parasite. Fat bear parasite's still in this body. It's Solo. I have so many questions. I'm telling you guys. I have so many goddamn questions. Too many questions here. We're just going to have to move on because I need to know. I need the explanation. Let's see. You think you can defeat me? Says, apparently Solo. Foolish! Faye says, I'm not alone. Yo, who's showing up? It's me! Fish God Bob! Who the hell is Fish God Bob? Sorry guys, I seriously have no idea. Though I don't know everybody in Misc's Discord, of course. So, and he's got like 200 people in there actually. So, but out of the main people, I don't know who Fish God or is that? Is that Bob from Quebec? Is that Bob from Quebec? I can see that. I'm looking at a list right now. I'm looking at the list of the Discord. I can see that. Bob the Schmeckshy Fish. Okay, the fish god. I get it now. Okay. I still don't know who Spiky Hair is. I still have no idea. He's dead, but I don't know who Spiky Hair was. So let's see. It's me, Fish God Bob. And then they're rushing to attack each other, and boom, Fish God Bob dodges with a giant head. I can't touch him. Infinity, bitch. Because remember, Fish God Bob has an ability he refers to as infinity. It's not true infinity, but what it allows him to do. It's not a carbon copy of Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. What Fish God Bob is able to do is he's able to. It's more like, it's ironic that Rat or Solo talked about being the Almighty, like Bleach. But what Fish God Bob is able to do is his God affiliation is the ability to see everything like a grain of sand. He can see every single possibility 1 second before it happens. He can see 1 second in advance. So anything that is done, he can see it and dodge it. His ability is ultimate defense. He calls it infinity as a joke, but what it really is the ultimate defense. He can perceive the future of any attack coming to him and has the ability to dodge it. So that, not forgoing his other powers, but that's his thing. Fish God Bob has the ultimate defense. And even Rat or Solo can't break through it just because he got stronger. You can't break through the ultimate defense so easily. The ultimate defense you'd have to sever his discordness. The ultimate defense comes from his mastery of discordness on the silver side, right? Because you have the different sections of the power grid. He mastered the silver section while cutting off. He tethered himself to silver completely, and he got rid of bronze, gold, platinum. He got rid of all the other power grids for the sake of mastering the silver grid of defense. So Now, even someone as strong as Rat can't touch him, or shouldn't be able to. Let's see. Next page. Bob manages to use a concentrated blast of energy attacking Solo. And then we have, I believe it's Faye. Faye's in the background going, "Ayo, bitch!" And then blasts between them. Because in the same vein, though Faye is still an apprentice in the very... See, Faye is not considered a master of any one skill. But Faye does have a prodigy level of compatibility with discordance. So Faye was able to, right now, her blast might not be as strong as, of course, Bob's. Bob's blast is just a concentrated energy. But in the same way that Bob focused on the silver, she is focused mostly on the gold, the offensive grid. And the thing is that though she didn't untether herself from the other grids like Bob did to maximize and ultimate defense, she still focused most of her studying and her time into the gold grid. So her energy manipulation, her offensive capabilities are far superior. She sacrifices this by having, once again, you don't want to focus too much on one thing because it leaves you vulnerable for other problems. So once again, Bob's blast, and same with Faye's, are not nearly as powerful as, honestly, I really believe that Solo is going to break out of this, because when you think about it, Bob sacrificed and untethered himself from all offensive capabilities by having the ultimate defense. So his energy, though he's able to blast it forward, of course, it's not going to be exactly super powerful. He's able to do it, but it's going to be not that strong, even if he pours his life force into it. And same with Faye. Faye has not nearly mastered any of the abilities within the gold grid yet, and though she focused heavily on it, it might be powerful, but not near on the level that Solo can't deal with it. So, yeah, this is interesting. They blast between them. It blows up. And then Faye says, "Finally." Bob says he's finished. And then they both shudder because they feel the power. "Wow, you made me use 2% of my power. Oh no." Rat Buddha. Here now is 10%. Rat Buddha form confirmed. There was theory videos about this for months that he would be able to achieve Discordness 8. Once again, final Discordness is final level 9, but he's achieved Discordness 8. He reattached himself to the Discordness grid and the power grid, and now he has been able to reach the level of Discordness level 8. The Buddha, the Enlightenment, the Nirvana. There's only one stage more powerful, and Clover's down. As I said, I could think of a couple people that could reach it, but they'll die in the process. Though that might be necessary. Impossible to know. Impossible to know. He claims it's only 10%. But I don't think he realizes the toll that discordness brings upon you. I don't think he realizes the level that the discordness brings on one's power. You know? So, anyways, I guess we'll jump to the next chapter. Next chapter. Yeah. Chapter number 7. Okay. Beginning of chapter 7. guess I won't need this anymore. And he throws away the mask. He was wearing a mask the entire time. And it was Rat's face. And it's a very, very ugly individual. Saying, "No my power, plebs." And he's going to completely, looking like the disgusting form that he is. But he cast away Rat. Oh, I know what happened. He doesn't need Rat anymore. Rat was his vessel, taken over by Fat Bear, and Solo managed to infiltrate it. Use him as a vessel, the Body Snatcher 101. But now, with Rat, he used Rat and everybody as a surface to gain more power. And now he no longer needs it. He's not just discarding a mask of Rat. He discarded Rat. Rat's alive, guys. Rat is alive. Or at least we hope so. We hope so. Hope that blast didn't kill Rat. But this version of Solo, he might still be... It looks like he still pertains the power of Fat Bear somewhat. Maybe. Hard to say. Hard to say from a single shot. But he says, "Know my power, plebs." He powers up. Discordness level 8. He doesn't... Maybe he doesn't know about the final. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Okay. Here we go. He's going to blast Faye away, saying, "No, please." Yeah, okay. Smiles and fires a blast. Right at Faye. Faye, oh, she peeks. She's alive. Bob God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bob God. Oh, so sad. So sad. I think Bob God's dead, guys. I think Bob died. You know, I never liked his ultimate defense. The fact of the matter is that this is the only way to destroy his ultimate defense, is that he takes an attack. His ultimate defense is only good for himself. He can't save everyone with his ultimate defense. He can only help himself. So he takes this blast to save Faye. The ultimate defense, the hole in the ultimate defense is that he cannot dodge what he's trying to block. I mean, it's simple logic, but it works. And Bob says it's up to you. Oh! Oh! Faye, this is why she's the distant relative. This is why Clover kicked her out. This is why Clover kicked her out. Her appetite for power. She was willing to do the things like we saw with Rat and the ability to soak in and stuff and eat away. If you blast someone into a weak enough state, you can absorb their power. The power hungry, the uninhibited, it's basically like the thirst of a vampire for blood. She's always hungry for it. She's always hungry for more and more power. This is why Clover kicked her out of the main family. This is why she didn't want any of her children associating. I get it now. I get it now. Because the hunger took over. Powerful as she is, now she's eating Bob. What are you doing, Faye? Fish. Tasty. The hunger's overtaken her. Her appetite for power is insatiable. She can't ignore such a weakened individual. She's tried to control herself for many years, but that control is just, it's always on a thin ice here. And Solo, damn, she crazy. Smiling. But it's Fish Queen Faye now. Fish Queen Faye Chapter number 8. Let's see what fish... Oh my god, definitely a horrible looking face. Sorry. But either way, chapter 8, we have Fish Queen Faye. Let's finish this. What? Says Solo, and the face grows. Fool, your power was in... What? Fool, your power was in the rat mask. You lose. Oh, wow. I just burped while saying you lose. Wow, that's fun. I guess I'm sort of gross today, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, holy shit. So Bob with his ultimate defense, but he sacrificed himself. Like, once again, the ultimate defense has one drawback. It doesn't mean you will ever lose, but it doesn't mean you'll ever win either. By sacrificing all other power grids, Bob was only ever able to never be defeated. But that doesn't mean he could ever win either. So this was a good, the fusion, but this is basically what Fat Bear did to Rat. So the power was in the rat mask. Well, Rat is the rat mask, so we know that. You lose. Yeah, because he siphoned his energy from Rat. Rat's latent ability. Once again, I was still writing my theory in my theory video 3 weeks ago, where I talked about Rat's latent ability was much stronger than any of his siblings. Any of them. And he was able, okay, cool. And then, whoop, goodbye, Solo. I'll never forget you. And uses the power of the nose. Wow. If I was Fish God Bob, once again, sacrificed himself for Faye, and then Faye's tendencies overtook her, and she ate. This is a good thing. If this is the truth, if this is what happened, if this saved humanity and Solo is defeated, then it's okay, I guess. But once again, Faye still needs to work on her control. She still hasn't found, she's never satisfied. Her hunger, her appetite for power is it's unquenchable. And she always takes the opportunity. She's not a good person. She's just not a good person. So sad. So sad. We thought that Faye finally might have turned a new leaf. But now we see why Clover kicked her out of the family. Didn't want her around the kids. I get it. They all have latent abilities. They were all extremely talented, skillful, and powerful. And Faye probably would have eaten them as children. Okay, so Chapter 9. Before we jump into that, let's just double check the stream here. Yeah, not much going on in the chat. Okay. Dark Knight said, yes, everyone has these moments. It's a process. Yep. And Bob is in here. Bob the sexy fish is in here. Bob the fish god, ladies and gentlemen. The actor himself is right here in our chat. We're so honored. And he said, I died for your sins. You did. Bob died for us, ladies and gentlemen. Bob didn't need to. Bob would have survived anything with his ultimate defense, but he chose to sacrifice himself. I don't think he meant to be eaten exactly, but he sacrificed himself and to save Faye, who ended up, by the looks of it, saving the Earth. But I don't know. Let's start Chapter 9, though, since we're into that. 10 years later. Oh, wow. Okay. 10 years later. My nose. It deflated. Twitch. What? Impossible. Oh, no. No. You didn't eat Bob. Use the ultimate nasal assault. The God nasal assault of the sea. God nasal assault of the sea was used. And you're telling me that it didn't work? That it didn't work? Miss me? Solo? How? Solo's now within fucking Faye. Oh no. Oh no. During your final attack, I tore off a piece of myself and infiltrated your nose. What? I win. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. He broke off a part of himself? He broke off a part of himself and he used the nose. This is insanity. This is insane. He can't do that. That's some Majin Buu level shit we're going on here. No, 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 no. How do we explain this away? How do I retcon this? How do I explain this away in a way that makes sense? Because Faye should have known the moment he entered the nostril. So how did she not know? Especially for 10 years. Locked away in space by the looks of it. How did she not know? I gotta come back to that one. I haven't done a rating of the chapter in a while, but this chapter, I'm sorry, this chapter has probably the lowest rating because I don't buy that. I need an explanation. I need an explanation as to why she could use her ultimate nostril flare of the Black Sea attack and then but not notice the infiltration. I need an explanation before I give this chapter a decent rating. Yeah. So definitely. How many chapters are left anyways? That was chapter 8? No, that was chapter 9. Chapter 9 was only 3 pages. Come on, band. Come on, Ben. What are you doing to me here? 3 pages for a chapter? What are you talking about? Final chapter. Okay, so chapter 10 is the final chapter, guys. I don't know how many pages it's in, but... oh, man. What a ride. What a ride. This has been fun. Hasn't it been fun? It's been fun for me. I'm having a grand old time. I don't know about you cats. Ironically, there's some people that never actually appeared in the story. There's some people that never really appeared. Well, I shouldn't say that because I still don't know who Spiky Hair was supposed to be. But yeah, there was a couple of people I expected to show up a little. But then again, Misc did show up. He just died right away. So, yeah. Huh. Anyways, Ban said, it's been a long ride, boys. It has been a great ride, Ban. Ban, you made something very unique, very special. I'd love to see the expansion on this universe. I'd like to see the expansion of these chapters. Like, you've told a story, it's fine, dandy, but we need a prequel, we need a backstory, we need shit. We need shit. That's all I'm saying. Like, once again, the only problem I have, fast pacing is great for telling a story quickly, and we got very invested, but I want that shit drawn out. I want that shit to be, I want chapters worth of these fights. I want it. I need it. And where's my romantic element? Though, then again, not gonna lie, we have the beauty of family, of the family fighting for Rat, and it never truly being Rat. Rat was never at fault. Rat was overtaken and used for evil, but Rat himself was always there. So beautiful, beautiful story. Um, Bob said the underworld has good Wi-Fi. Apparently. Bob said 20,000 out of 10 reaction videos so far. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate it. Fellow Canadian tells me that it's a 20,000 out of 10. I say that, forget the logistics of the math and just go, yeah, thanks. Thanks, man. Ban says, don't forget the forbidden chapter. Oh. There's a forbidden chapter? Well, all right. It looks like we're not quite done just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be checking that out at the final chapter, chapter 10. Bob said, grand time has been enjoyed. Bob said, that is not canon. That is completely canon. Everything that I have said is canon, my friend. Everything is canon. Everything. Absolutely everything. All right. Let's read chapter 10. How many pages is it? Doesn't look like very much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 4 pages, so we'll just read it right now. Let's see. So, Solo rips himself off. So now, Faye Fish Queen no longer has a nose. Solo is a blob of nose. Seems to sort of morph into some crazy giant being going, my turn. And then slump. Oh. Ate Faye. And gulps her down. And then, yes, I am the ultimate. Some sexy dude in place with really long sleeve shirt. What the? Did I miss a page? So, Solo, who's a creepy old man, eats. And right now a blob of a nose, eats Faye, a woman who got fish powers from eating fish gods. So now her male, female, male turns into a Backstreet Boy. What? Don't do this to me, band. Don't make a bad ending like every other shonen in history. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please explain this away next page because I hate this. Yes, I am the ultimate, but I don't understand how you became a underwear model being fused with a woman. An old man and a woman fused together, they become a Backstreet Boy. What? And call themselves the ultimate. And then, no, I won't let you. And Misc is back. Once again, is Misc bald? I need to know. I really want to know. I'm going to ask Misc. Right now, I'm literally going to ask Misc if he's bald. I seriously need to know, or if that was just a design question. Are you bald, man? There. I sent Misc a DM. I need to know. I fucking need to know. Is Misc actually bald? That's bothering me. Like, not bothering me like, okay, if he's bald, it's fine. But like seriously, like, I never pictured Misc as being bald. So I'm curious. But yeah, so continuing on with the rest of the chapter. So Misc says, I won't let you. Where the fuck did Misc come from? Misc has been dead since chapter 1. And then all of a sudden, he I guess, takes the shades off. And his eyes are crazy. And says, wake up. And then there's a big explosion. And Solo's taking a shit out of his mouth. Or somebody's taking a shit out of their mouth. It's disgusting to look at, really. And says, yes, I win. what? Band. I hope the hidden chapter explains some stuff for me, because I got some issues with your ending. Like I do with almost every single shonen manga ending, I got questions. I got issues here. I get issues. I didn't have issues up until about chapter 9. For the most part, everything was good. Power scaling a little off, but for the most part, intricate backstories, great art style, compelling characters, everything was going fine. And then this. Yeah. I'm going to take a piss break before I read that next chapter, because I feel like it... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that ending, my friend. I don't know about that ending. We'll check the chat here before I go for a tinkle. Bob said, I mean the Forbidden Chapter. Oh, and the fact that it's not canon. Oh, okay. The Forbidden Chapter is apparently non-canon. Well, I will decide that, because I want to make the final chapter non-canon, because I did not like the final chapter. I'm going to give that the lowest rating. That's the worst chapter in this comic, is the final chapter. The final chapter has too many problems for me. Bob said, if it is what I think it is, pure fan fiction. Well, I will be the judge of that, Bob. You hold your Quebec horse. You hold that French-Canadian horse of yours. Bob also says, I think that is Misc using his eye powers, removing his eye covering to win. I gathered that he takes the... because I already explained his powers in the first chapter. You probably weren't here for that, but when I explained the first chapters, I explained how it made no sense that Spiky Hair, which, by the way, Ben, who was Spiky Hair? Who was Spiky Hair? Is it you? Who's Spiky Hair? I don't get it. I don't know who Spiky Hair is. It's not me, so maybe it is me. I don't know. But either way, no. I need to know who the hell was Spiky Hair, who took out Misc at the beginning. Bob said, oh, the Forbidden Chapter wasn't what I feared it was. Oh, okay. Well, we'll be reading that shortly. And Band, if you're still in here, who the fuck was Spiky Hair? Who killed Misc at the beginning? And who said, we are now the two most powerful in the universe? Like, who was that? I have no idea. None. Zip. Nada. If it was you, okay, cool. But, I don't know that. Anyways, we will jump to the Forbidden Chapter. Jump to it. How long is the Forbidden Chapter? Wait. It looks quite long, actually. Is it really that long? Yeah, actually, it is. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll check that out once I come back, and then we'll do that. Yeah. God, how are you guys taking me seriously? I'm reading a very serious, independent indie comic that is so... It's definitely leaving an impression on all of us. And there are some dark themes. And just look at my hair. My hair's a mess. And I look like a crazy person. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. We're going to read the hidden chapter once I come back. And I don't actually need to go grab more beer. I just need to get rid of some beer, if you will. So, yeah, we're going to do that. This has been a fun trip. I've been enjoying it. God damn it, messed up the head again. In my hastefulness. All right, be right back. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Let's see. Spiky hair is blank. Bob says, blank, my favorite character. Spiky hair is... Is there somebody named Blank? I don't know anybody named Blank in the Discord server, so... Okay. Or do you mean like blank, like we don't know who that's supposed to be yet sort of idea, like still finding somebody for that to be? Bob even says, blank, yes, my favorite character. Come on, Bob. Come on. What are you doing? You're Canadian. Why are you spelling favorite like an American? Jesus. So disappointing. So disappointing. But yeah, okay. Well, let's read the hidden chapter, and then we'll talk about the rest of it. So, starting at page 1, we have Misc. Oh, look at the art. Yes. Misc seems to be lying down in a coma sort of state, saying, "It's over." Or no, he's standing. He's looking up with his eyes closed, just feeling, going, "It's over." Koji, Neo, Faye, Bob, Fuse, rest in pie. Yes, always rest in pie. Let's see. Why the long face, Misc? What the? I don't even get the first page. Like, rest in pie? Are we doing a cooking thing? I don't get it. But why the long face, Misc, here at the second page. And Misc, eyes open wide. Huh? So why the long face, Misc? Oh, is Clover going to come? Is Clover going to come and be happy? And then looks off in the distance. Griever! I look so Is this what I like? Okay, I'm thinking there's gonna be Clover and somebody like that's actually gonna help poor Misc out. Everybody dead, rest in pie, and here I come out. How you doing? Okay. I swear to fuck, Bond definitely. Ben. Yeah, I know exactly what he did. He went and drew this. The moment I confirmed that I was going to do this stream, he went on and wrote this fucking chapter. You know that for a fact. Holy shit. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, wow. Oh, and apparently Misc is definitely bald. I did not know that. I think, okay, yep, it seems I am. Oh, okay, so Misc is bald, so I'm going to say, okay, did not know that. Reading the band comic, I had to check. Not that it matters. It doesn't matter at all. I don't give a fuck if anybody's bald or has hair down to their dick. I don't really care. I never knew that Misc was bald. Okay. It's sort of like, apparently, more of my community that, like, most of my chat is black. I found that out really weirdly on a stream. Like most of the people that watch my content or that respond in the chat and are actually active are black. I did not know that. I didn't assume what they were necessarily, but I was like, wow, really? So there was that. That was fun. That was weird, actually. That was a weird moment. Because I was just like, I'm not trying to insult anybody, but I think we all assume that every single one of us is a fat 40-year-old, with the glasses and the greasy hair and the Cheeto dust on the shirt, like the classic introvert nerd character. We all build that caricature. There we go. So yeah. But But yeah, I did not expect. I was wondering. I was like, okay, I'm not in this because I know that band had a design for me, but I did not know that I would be in these chapters. I had no idea of that. So that's hilarious. I love page 2. This is like, Griever, you're here. Like, okay, let's see what I say. Let's see my words of wisdom. I'm waiting for this. So the top of page 3 of the hidden chapter is, everyone is dead, but at least we can still eat pizza. I mean, true. Not everyone. Oh. Who's behind us? Misc and I are both shocked. Who are you? And me with my big eye going, I am Duo, Solo's son. Looks like, seriously, like, actually, I like the way that I'm designed. It's fucking awesome. Good job, band. I love that he took my design seriously, especially there on page 3. Like, seriously, he designed me to look like me. Like, I seriously look like that. This is a comic version of me. I've got scruffle and stuff like that, but especially there on page 3 at the bottom, got the ponytail, got the waviness of my hair. My hair's not exactly straight, you know. I really like what he did there. I'm praising my own self, and I love my eye, like, being like, who are you? I like that. Who are you? I am Duo, Solo's son. Looks like Yo Asakura. Looks like a badass. Why is that dude drawn way more badass than the rest of us? That dude is drawn so much more badass than the rest of us. And who the fuck is Duo? I don't think I've ever met Duo. I wonder who Duo is. Let's see. You. Points a long ass finger at me. You? Huh? Penny. What the? I became a 1-cent penny. I'm a penny? I mean, pennies are discontinued in Canada. I don't know if the Americans did that, but in Canada they don't make pennies anymore. They're still legal currency, but so you can still take them to the bank and stuff, but they don't make them anymore. Hasn't been pennies for a long time, so I don't know if that's a joke, if that's supposed to be like that. But I became a penny. Oh, that's so sad. My appearance was only a few pages. Huh, so sad. But still, I was in the comic, guys. I was in the comic. I was in the comic. That's the main thing. I was in the comic. That's actually hilarious. Yes, money. Goes to a cola machine, puts a 1 cent in. How's he gonna get anything for a penny? There hasn't been penny candy doesn't even exist anymore. How the hell is he gonna get a cola drink for a penny? Should have turned me into a quarter, you dunce. Or a loony. Or a toonie. Misc, help! Oh, so I'm still alive. I'm just a penny. Okay, cool. And Misc is like, Griever, no! And then gulp, gulp, gulp. Refreshing. So Duo is drinking a Coca-Cola because we both know that evil people drink Coca-Cola while Pepsi is the superior light side of the force. You drink Pepsi to be refreshing, and a 45-year-old dad who wears khakis, you always drink Pepsi, not Coke. So, I actually do prefer Pepsi. Pepsi is a lot better, but I can still drink Coca-Cola. So yeah, okay, so, yeah, all right. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, so Misc is going crazy, and then, how dare you? How dare you? Oh, so now Misc is going to go apeshit. He's going to go apeshit for me. Misc's like, okay, you killed Fuse. You killed Neo. You killed Faye. You killed all these people. But you took Memento away from me. It's like a Jiraiya death going on here. It's a Jiraiya death for Misc here, and he's just had enough, and he's ready. He is ready. And then boom, he's about to go crazy. His eye powers are off the charts. He hasn't worn his sunglasses for too long. He hasn't kept his eyes closed. This is a dangerous situation. He could potentially destroy the Earth if he keeps this up, because he won't be able to keep it under control, like the Alpha Stigma, right? And there, Misc, calm down. Huh? I'm alive. Yes. Oh, I'm talking to the vending machine. Oh, okay. So, I'm alive, but I've calmed him down. I'm like, your mentor is speaking to you. I am Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I command you to be, the Force will be with you, Misc. Always. I'm ready to be that mentor character. I'm that mentor, yeah. Good to go. Okay, so I'm alive. I'm still inside the vending machine because he didn't drink me. He used me to buy a cola for a penny, which I still don't buy. But, so that's breaking the mold a little bit there. But then, let's see what happens. Oh, I'm powering up. Okay, I'm powering up inside, even a penny, because remember when I told you about guys who could reach Discordance level 7? I can't reach final stage, but I'm some Discordance level 7 level. I'm just right below that 8th level. I'm pretty powerful in my own right, but I'm the mentor character. I don't reach the level of the main cast, but I'm pretty freaking close for most of the series. And here we go. Discordance, level 7, power up. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Ultimate Griever. You know what this is? This is Griever Maximize. Transformers, Beast Wars. Yes, I have become the ultimate form of myself. Ultimate Griever. Let's take him out. Got it. Let's go. Oh, you can try. And me and Misc going forward, about to kick this guy's ass. He digs down, Sprout, and flings something at us? What is he flinging at us? He digs, Sprout, grabs, we're shocked. It looks like Fat Bear and Rat that he's flinging at us. Okay. Not too sure about this panel. I don't really know what's going on. I'm just going to move on, in all honesty. Let's see. So, Misc is about to say something. I'm like, nope. Flame Cola. Boom, 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 boom. And I shoot out flaming. You know what? That would be pretty dangerous, considering the carbonation. They would basically become flame grenades. If you lit them up, if it was the right consistency, blah, 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 they wouldn't necessarily explode. But hot metal can. Yeah, okay. Flame Cola. Flame Cola is my attack. My turn. Eyeball attack. And then once again, as I said, Misc destroys. Yeah. We tried. I kept saying, Misc, no, calm your tits. Don't do it. We're fine. We're emotional, but we're fine. I'm still alive. Don't worry about it. We'll take this guy down. And then he ends up blowing up the Earth. I said when he got too crazy, he would blow up the Earth, and then he blows up the Earth. Oh my God. After all my transforming, I went Griever Maximize. I even had the cool Transformer transformation from Beast Wars, man. And then he went and blew up the Earth. This is so sad. Misc blowing up the Earth with his eyes. This is so sad. Way too sad. After all that. Bob says, I've been called out. Yep. Bob said the exchange rate for a loonie apparently is really bad Ben Marsh's comic world. Apparently it is. Apparently it's terrible. But yeah, guys, so we read all the chapters. I didn't know that I was actually going to... I knew that Band had asked me about including me in the comic. And he designed me and stuff. And that's the design and everything. But I had no indication that he was going to put me in this comic or whatever. So that was really cool to have the hidden chapters sort of idea. With me showing up. That was a lot of fun. That was really cool. I appreciate that. That's fun. But yeah, so what did you guys think? I think it was actually, I know I was playing around a lot. I mean, a hell of a lot. I know I was taking this way more seriously and blah, blah, blah. But I honestly think if you added in the core things that I was bringing up, you could actually have a half decent storyline. Once again, comedy is part of it. You're gonna have the comedy, right? You're gonna add the realistic elements, but you're gonna have the ridiculousness of it all. But I honestly think that you could make a half decent comic out of this. It's pretty good. I like it. I like the premise. I like the idea. I just like that it was Bam seemed to be just screwing around and just drawing whatever and getting inspiration from here, there, and everywhere, and it seemed to work. And it was just like randomness is the name of the game, and I thought that was fun and lighthearted and a lot of stuff there. I was adding the more in-depth commentary to it, but all honesty, yeah. No, Bam did a great job, guys. I like it. I really do. Well, the chat's not moving very much, which is okay. Why don't we check what people were saying right around the time I started to stream? Let's see. So, shout out to everyone who was in this chat, but we'll talk about the people that were in here. So we have Bond saying, let's go. Once I posted that I was going to actually do it, and people knew that it was a real thing. We have Band saying, let's go. We have Peter saying, dear Lord. Was Peter the spiky-haired guy? Was Peter the spiky-haired guy? I can buy that. I didn't see Peter in the whole comic, so yeah. Peter's the spiky-haired guy. Peter said, dear Lord. Neo said, we're sorry, Griever. Why are you sorry, man? This is a great thing. Ben once again said, if you'd like an interview with the author afterwards, I wouldn't say no to it. I'm sure we could get some people in here in a couple minutes. Why not? Neo said, I'm glad I'm in Virginia. Why? Because I can't kill you? I have ways of making you talk. Bond, I keep saying Bond. Band, it's the British shouting me. You know, Bond. Yeah. Oh, why? What I love the most is that the title makes it seem like the comment is associated with Misc, which it's clearly, I mean, it is, but it isn't. Neo going crazy. Fine says, oh, was it Fine was the spiky-haired guy? There's Fine and there's Peter. There's two people. Misc said, may God have mercy on your soul. Yeah. Neo said, I said the same. Bond said, this is about to be Pog. Shouldn't you promote the stream at Misc? He doesn't want to, says Neo. I wouldn't want to. Yeah, you should have promoted that shit, man. No, we did fine. We did absolutely fine. I had a fun time. The chat was moving at a relative pace. It's cool. Ben said, fine, I'll do it myself. Good for you, Ben. Neo laughing his ass off. Miss says, what does that mean? Neo says, Ben, whatever happens, just know this is your fault and only your fault. This is amazing, says Ben. Neo is, let's see. The Forbidden chapter was released. Everybody's going crazy for it. Everybody's loving it, it seems. Who would have a child? Is this Tokyo? Yeah, this is Tokyo. Tokyo Togaki said, who would have a child with that fat, stink, ugly, deplorable asshole in a rat mask? Wow. Okay, strong feelings going into that. Strong feelings. I'm not going to touch on that. This is some more stuff about Solo, so we won't really bring that up. Neo says, why the fuck is Sola's son Hal from Shaman King? That's what I'm saying. Neo got it too. Why does that dude look like Hal or Yo? And why is he drawn better than everybody else? Seriously, I deserve that sort of drawing. I'm the one streaming it. Why didn't I get that representation? Damn. The reveal, says Peter. Ben says yes. Peter says, my God, he literally left at the perfect and worst time. I guess so. Ben says, I hate it so much. Neo, love how Griever is just making up his own lore and power system. Oh, so Peter is here. Peter's been watching the whole time. He's just not commenting. Or do I not know his handle? Yeah, I must not know. But Peter, if you're here, you should be responding in the live chat. It makes my video look better. But, yeah. Love how Griever is making up his own lore and power system. Ben says it's amazing. He's got it. Yeah. I mean, let's be real, guys. You can't deny that I have developed... Ben made something 2D, and I turned it into something 3D. That's the way... That's not me toting my own shit. That's me literally saying, these are the facts. This is not me being egotistical. This is literally... We're not wrong here. I'm making up my own lore, my power system, and let me tell you something. It's goddamn beautiful. Is it not? Are you guys not... Are you not entertained? That's all I can say about that. Bandim says, yeah, I can't fucking breathe. I mean, yeah, see, I'm really good at this shit. Give me a concept, let me run with it, let me rant for hours. This is what we get. We get hilarity ensues. And I'm not even drunk. I haven't been drunk in a long time. I was drunk. You know when I got drunk and I didn't realize I was drunk? I was overtired mostly. But I was so tired that I feel like it was my first time drunk in a long time. Was my last chapter reaction to Shimatsu no Valkyrie. I felt very overtired, very buzzed at the point that I might as well have been drunk because the overtiredness was taking me over. So that's probably close to me being drunk, yeah. Peter said, yes, Griever, Faye probably would have eaten children and claimed it was tartar. There we go! There we go! Because, once again, tartar, which I'm not... Steak tartar is a dish. It's acceptable. However, I don't recommend anybody eat it. Like, steak tartar is blue steak. It's blue steak. And I wouldn't recommend it. But it is a dish. It is a relevant dish in the form of cooking, though you don't really cook it necessarily. The other version of tartar, which includes the egg and the ground beef and stuff, that I have never tried, and I probably would never try because raw ground beef is... There's a lot of problems with that. There's a lot of health concerns with that. So once again, yeah, but. When Faye asked me about that, I was thinking steak tartare, which is blue steak, which, once again, I prefer my steak rare, blood red, all the way through. The real way to have a steak is medium rare, but I like mine rare. Blue is cold, and it's borderline raw, and that's steak tartare. But yeah. But it's ironic because Faye's all about the tartare and would have eaten children. Yeah. See, this makes total sense. Her hunger, her power, her needing the rawness. Yeah, I'm good with it. Ban said he's going to ask Misc if he's bald. I did. I don't see a problem with that. See, I show my face on screen, but if anybody were to ask me, like, do you have long hair? Are you black? Are you a woman? Are you this? Are you that? Like, I just come out and say it. Like, I don't find the insult in that. I'm like, Misc, you bald? Yeah, I am. Oh, okay. Just curious. I didn't think he was bald. I don't exactly know how I'm picturing Misc in my mind, but I never assumed Misc was bald. Misc is bald? Okay. I did ask him. Bob says, I was worried the Forbidden Chapter was the fan fiction request. I don't know what that was, but you were concerned about it in chat, and yeah, no, not so much. Peter said, who is Spiky Hair? Seriously, the answer, man. Bob and Peter both asking. There are things I can't flat out say. Peter says, Euler? Ben says, I will not confirm nor deny. Who the fuck is Euler? I have no idea. And Misc bald. Yeah. Holly is saying bisque. Neo laughing. Ban saying 2 hours. This was a fun time. Absolutely. Bob said about 2.5 hours, I think. Rat said, bro, I'm watching it late. Rat's finally in here. That's hilarious. Ban said, you missed out. It was an amazing time. It's going to, like, he didn't miss out because, once again, you can always rewatch the stream. We're not going to delete the stream, so it's fine. Rat said, Griever hit close to home with that motivation. There we go. See, I understand. I understand, Rat. Don't worry, Rat. Ben said, Rat Buddha was probably my favorite transformation. Yeah, absolutely. I think it was really good. So that's all caught up in the band comic section of the Discord. Also, Bob is here in the chat saying, you have gone and worked on this for over 2.5 hours now. You do not want to know what the request was. Okay, so yeah, I mean, 2.5 hours of a stream that I've had a great time doing. I've had a great time. Fantastic time. And I do not want to know what the request was. Okay. Why? Was Misc fucking a goat or some Zeus level shit? Like, I mean, what was going on? Ban said the request was hilarious. I mean, I'd be interested to know what the request was. Misc Content says, what did I miss? You missed the greatest story I have read. I think I like this story better than Jujutsu Kaisen, Misc. Why did you make me do all those streams for Jujutsu Kaisen when I could have spent 2.5 hours reading True Greatness? I don't understand you, Misc. I don't get it. You had your own comic series, just perfection. Just absolutely amazing. It's been a great time, actually. It's been a great time. Misc says, I was at dinner. I heard the stream was fun. I think it was a lot of fun. It wasn't super popular, but I didn't expect it to be. It was just fun. Bob said it involves Holly. Everything involves Holly. Which, by the way, somebody do something about the food and cooking thing. There was issues going on in food and cooking earlier today that I witnessed, and I did not like them. But I'm not a mod, so it's not my place to say anything. So somebody else deal with that shit. I probably could be a mod. Probably just ask Misc and go, hey, can I be a mod? Or Clover. But either way. Misc Content said, this is why Band got promoted to senior mod. He's an artistic genius. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. So what I'm thinking, guys, is Band said it'd be okay if we went into a call on stream and sort of talked about the series sort of idea. So I'm willing to do that. I'll jump into I'll just steal it away anyways. I'll use Misc's Discord, since most of the guys who read the comic, of course, would be in Misc's Discord. I'll use his VC chat, and we could probably just have some people in here if anybody wants to talk. If not, we can end the stream. It's fine. But, yeah. So, before I put the headphones in and stuff, so I'm ready to go. Actually, I might take a piss break first and grab another beer just in case people actually want to talk. But I'm more than willing. I'm going to take over Misc's Discord for a moment. Anybody who is interested can jump into VC1 in Misc's Discord. And if nobody jumps into the next, 5 minutes or so, or 5-10 minutes, then I'll assume that nobody really wants to, chat on stream or whatever. Either you're shy or you just don't feel like it, or blah, 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 or you're busy. And then we'll end the stream. No pressure, but sometimes I've offered this and it's turned into some really good discussions. Other times it's just been like, nah, don't feel like it. So no pressure, no nothing. This was a great stream. I had a great time if this is the end of it. But, yeah. Peter's in here and says, yeah, the thing that happened in Food and Cooking was less than ideal. Very much so. Sort of made me uncomfortable. I was going to say something because I'm old and I and I'm feeling like a boomer a lot of the time. But yeah, I didn't want to say anything, whereas I'm not a mod. I was gonna sort of try to help the situation, but I feel like the more people get involved, the more fuel is added to the fire. It just probably wasn't a good idea. So, but anyways, yeah. So once again, I'm gonna go take a small break. Be back in like 2 minutes, or less. Anybody who feels like chatting on stream, jump into VC1, and then I will join the call shortly thereafter if anybody's there. So, there we go. Misc Content also said if the stream is still going when I get home, I'll hop in. Well, there you go. Misc is willing to hop in. Anybody else willing to hop in? Just hop in the next 5-10 minutes. And if anybody's in there, I'll jump in. If not, we'll end the stream. How many more times can I explain that? Let's see. I explained it 3 separate times in the last 5 minutes. I think we went for the hat trick, but I think we need to score goal number 4. Goal number 4 is vital. So once again, no, I'm not going to do that. But I am going to go take a leak. What else was I going to do? Oh, I should take some cans back. Sort of building up in the cans. Grab a few more beer. Yada, yada, yada. Because either way, I'll be sitting here editing videos anyways if the stream ends. So I need more beer for that anyways. So you guys all know it. So yeah. All right. 2 minutes. What's up, people? Let's just see. Let's see. Okay, so we got some people in here apparently. So I figure, okay, yeah, we got okay. So Band's in here, Peter's in here, Rat's in here, and so is Bob. So I figure we just jump right in. I'm not going to try to change up the format, guys. That would take too much time and just a, sort of a waste. So just accept me when I say that there are going to be 5 cats in here. So uh, do I have desktop audio? I just want to make sure that the OBS settings. It should be all good, but yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if the once I jump in, I'm not sure if the sound is going to come through properly on stream. So if somebody in is going to have to let me know if it's working or not. But yeah. Anyways, we'll just jump in.
I have an idea what he might be doing right now. Don't pretend to have a conversation with us while keeping that sort of material, boy.
Are you getting mad at
Or
me?
should I select that sort of material?
Oh, it's Griever.
Yeah. Hi, guys. What's
Hi.
up?
I am glad you enjoyed the comic.
I thought that the comic had so much potential. I
Not
seriously.
over yet.
It's not over yet. I thought we saw a final chapter.
Yes, but that was not the final ultimate Omega chapter.
Oh, we have an
I
Omega
guess that was
chapter.
the final chapter of this prequel.
Yeah.
Expect the 40-page chapter within, I don't know, next week maybe.
That would be amazing. That would be. And can I just say, Ben, that your artistic integrity and style is just on the level. I don't think I see anything running in Shonen Jump or anything that is on that level of quality.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, yeah. It's absolutely amazing. So, I am gonna say that I do once again. I might have started to go a little bit my own way with lore and power scaling, but I am curious about the backstories of some of these characters, and I'm curious, and I'm sure that everybody out there, the audience, is curious to know. What are you going to do for a prequel series? Are you going to pull a George Lucas? Are you going to give us a prequel, or what's the consensus there?
I believe that I should give a prequel as to what happened to the original Rat, why Solo took over Rat, and who the individual that defeated Misc in Chapter 1 was.
Yes, we need to know who Spiky Hair was. We need to know. And also, yes, as I said, like, because I think I've got Rat's backstory all figured out, but once again, it made sense from a narrative standpoint, but then for Solo to take over, at what point did Solo take over Rat?
Oh, that's gonna be. I'm gonna go into the detail of that in the prequel, so I cannot tell you right now, sadly.
Yeah, okay. I mean, once again, we're not asking for spoilers here. The fans, the audience, they would not appreciate spoilers for an up and coming chapter. But I just, yeah. No.
Oh, would you mind telling me your favorite character?
Oh well, of course, I'm a little biased, right? I'm a little biased because I mean, I definitely love myself. I think that I was portrayed very well. You gave me a Beast Wars transformation, and I mean, like, how did you know? But I definitely enjoyed that. But I will say one of my favorite characters is actually knowing. It's weird because I would say my favorite character was Rat before I knew he was Solo. Like, because I'm only going to say that because I like the idea that Rat was, once again, a part of this family. He was, he had this, like, very inferiority complex, you know, being the smallest, being the youngest, all that stuff. And he always tried to be as good as his siblings. And his siblings never looked down on him or anything like that, but he always felt inferior. My big brothers are better. They do this better. They do that better. And he never found his own niche. And then once again, when the Fat Bear parasite overtook him and stuff, it took the negative emotions he had and dialed them up to 11, and then he became this way, you know. So
I am glad you caught on to that.
Yeah, like I really felt that was part of the the main story that you were going for? You were going for sort of the main villain who never wanted to be a villain?
True. Many people kind of didn't notice it when they first read the chapters.
Really? I mean, I completely saw it from day one.
I mean,
No.
Griever, you have the
Oh,
critical eye for this.
That's true. That's true. I see. I've been a reviewer for a very long time, Ben. So I'm thinking that, you know, I think I've gained some experience. Sort of like if you were a critic of, if you were on like a judge of a food competition, your palate would increase over time. Or if you were an art critic, your eye for what is good and what's not, and the techniques used in paintings would increase. So I think that maybe that's why that I caught on to it a lot quicker.
yeah. I see it.
Yeah. So I mean, as I said, I really think that Rat, not Solo as the disguised Rat, but Rat himself, because from what I understand, from what I've gathered, now you can confirm or not confirm this depending on what you want to do with the series, but Rat was actually did have this backstory, and he was overtaken by the parasite, and he did go rogue. He did go evil. We just don't know at what point was Solo like possessing him or overtaking him or stealing his body or whatever. We just don't know when that happened, but for the most part it still was Rat.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Good to know. Brad actually said, your explanation for my backstory and motivation is a bit too accurate compared to my in real life self. Well, okay, so, wow. Well, I don't mean to. Once again, guys, this is all for fun. So I don't want to. What's the word that kids use? Trigger? Yeah, trigger. I don't want to trigger anybody if I'm hitting too close to home or something. I'm not trying to do that. Just so we're clear. The last thing I need is somebody being like, "Oh my God, like you hit me so hard and you insulted me so much." I'm like, "No, I'm talking about a comic book character." It's just, but yeah. But anyways, what I guess I have a question for you, Band. So we don't know who Spiky Hair was, and Misc sort of like dies right away, and that kind of idea. I do have to ask, are we going to see, because I brought it up in my review, I forget what chapter it was, like 4 or 5, when the fusion between Tokyo and Fuse happened. I'm curious as to where did they learn the fusion technique from, because neither one of them could have known it on their own. Where did they learn it? Are you allowed to reveal that to us, or?
Oh man, that is a lot of information right there. I wish I could reveal it right now, but my editor told me I am not allowed to talk about that just yet.
Okay, but we will.
Very good editor.
I mean, I'm just but because, of course, Tokyo and Fuse had that rivalry, in previous arcs and stuff.
Correct.
So it was not only very exciting to see them working alongside each other, but at the same time that they would actually put aside their differences to go fusion. So it was just a definite exciting time, to see that happen.
One of the peaks.
Yeah. Peter's right. It was one of the peaks. And that's another question I actually have for you, Ben. Do you have intentions to include, because I don't believe that Peter or Fine were included in the in the chapters that I read. Is that correct?
Oh, that is correct.
Yeah. Do you have any intention of including them in later installments?
Well, I will say one thing. Earth is not the only place where the story takes place. That's all I'll say.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mind blown right there. Mind blown. Like the 4D chess game you're playing with this series is it's just amazing.
I will say that Bob
Mm-hmm.
was not born on Earth. Fish God Bob did not. He was not an Earthling.
I was gonna ask you about that. I was seriously gonna ask you if there was more like Bob.
I will. I'll
In
have to
what
go a little bit.
sense?
Like more of your race. Like you're the fish god, but is there more fishlings?
You mean more fish people, or do you mean more gods?
Both, I guess. Wow. See, you guys are asking the real questions. I'm just,
There are definitely more out there.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So this is expanding. This is like expanded universe stuff before Disney bought it. It's okay. Okay. All right.
I will say that compared to the other fish gods out there, Bob was well. Let's just say he was a little tadpole.
Seriously, but he had the ultimate defense.
The ultimate is only so powerful when someone is maximum ultimate.
Oh, fair enough. Wow. Wow. Blowing my
Just
mind.
remember,
Yeah.
fish do better in water than on land.
That's true, but you were in the Black Sea. And then you died.
Technically,
Yeah, it's a technicality. There was some cannibalism going on there, but yeah.
now Bob does.
Hmm?
Oh wait, did you guys not hear me?
No.
No.
Okay, so what I was saying was that while Phi did absorb Bob, it is possible for Bob to overtake the body and become the new, like, one individual that's in control.
Oh, so similar to how when Fat Bear took over Rat, Rat still had his consciousness there, and there was sort of a battle of wills.
Right. But
Okay.
in this case, Phi would have no problem letting Bob take over as a mentor and student.
Mm. And well, all right. This whereas Fi is a fan favorite character, we all know that she wins so many popularity polls for being edgy and stuff like that. What would you say to a lot of people that are talking about her finally getting actual self control over her thirst? Like, because she works at it, but she falters so many times.
All I can say is that not everybody gets a happy ending.
Ah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Not everybody. You know what? Wow, just wow. I mean, we're and actually some of the chat is talking about you having an editor, but we all know who your editor is, and he wishes to he or she, sorry, wishes to remain nameless. Is that not correct? Your editor?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. They do not want any fame at all.
Right. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to keep that. We're gonna be respectful, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be respectful, and we are not gonna pry anymore into the identity of the editor. The editor is working together with band to give us the product that we know and love, and the series that we all follow. So yeah. And Rat thinking that he's the editor is so sad.
Sorry, Rat, but it ain't you.
No, it's not you, Rat. I'm sorry. Rat, listen, you're the only one, I think you're the only character from chapter 1 that has survived every chapter. You don't get to be the editor on top of being the only surviving character for more than a chapter. Sorry, you don't get that. Listen, I'm only in a special. I'm in a special that's considered non-canon. So, you know.
No. Your thing can be considered canon, whatever. The whole reason why I was saying about non-canon before, other work, technically made by our boy Van Marsh, but there's a reason why you would not review it.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what just happened.
Oh, why? Were you trying to talk,
You guys hear
Ben?
me?
Yeah?
Wait, could you guys hear me now?
Yeah?
Yeah, we can hear
Yes.
you.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I would recommend like looking at chapter one again, as stuff that happened in chapter one is very important to the hidden chapter.
Ooh. You know what? You know what? You've intrigued me. You've intrigued me to the point that now, yeah, I definitely have to go check it. I'm gonna just go quickly back, check chapter one. It wasn't very long, so okay. So Misc is chilling out, and then okay, so Holly, Rat, Bam,
You've
Koji.
already gone too far.
Oh, I've already gone too far. Oh, so what was it?
When Misk inflated into the balloon,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't die. His head just expanded. That's how he was able to appear in the hidden chapter. He was never dead. He was just conserving energy.
Oh, wow. So could you explain what was Spiky Hair trying to do? Was that his intention?
Spiky Hair wanted to kill Misk, but Misk had already foreseen this happening. So Misk already
Right.
had begun conserving energy, and when Spiky Hair went for the attack, while it did do a little bit of damage, it was not strong enough to kill him.
Oh, so my theory about Misk basically, like even with the sunglasses on, it wouldn't matter because he still had the premonition like ability to the point that somebody sneaking up on him was virtually impossible.
Correct.
Okay, okay. All right. So that makes a lot more sense because I remember when I was reading the chapter, I was confused about what had happened. And then,
Maybe we should talk about the cheeseburger.
yeah, yeah, let's talk about because that is a fault. That is a fault in my opinion. Like you are going to need to explain to me how the cheeseburger snap technique would work on Neo at that point in time.
Now, I will say this. Wait one moment. I need to go over my notes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's going to take his time, guys. Band's going to take his time because he is actually going to explain to us as to why the cheeseburger. Because as you guys know, earlier on in the stream, I had a very difficult problem with Neo being zapped with the cheeseburger technique so fully. It should not have worked from a power scaling perspective, in my opinion. Knowing what we know about Neo, knowing what we know about the cheeseburger technique, knowing what we know about Rat. Though, knowing that Rat is technically solo might change up the game. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Also, we
Okay.
quickly have... one sec, Ben. We have Dark Nightwing in the chat saying, damn, does the comic have good art? It has phenomenal art. 10 out of 10. Dark Nightwing also says, how is he able to do the character poll? We are doing the character poll has been going on for months. There was one in 2020, and there was one now in 2021, and there's going to be one in August, I believe. Is that not right, Ben?
That is correct.
Yeah, there's one in August, so we're gonna have a slew of character polls where everybody can vote for the different characters. That's gonna be a lot of fun. But yes, so Band, back to your notes about the cheeseburger technique.
So the cheeseburger technique. Okay. So as you know, Neo is quite strong. He's been through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
His power level is definitely high.
Yeah.
But you see,
You're cutting out there, Ben.
oh sorry, Neo was not dealing with your average warrior. He was dealing with Solo, who
Mm-hmm.
had consumed or like absorbed Rat along with
True.
the bear.
True.
So it was multiple organisms in one body.
True. We did not
The
know at this
cheeseburger.
point that Solo was actually in there. That's true.
Correct. So that is how the cheeseburger technique was able to work on Neo. Normally it wouldn't have, but in this case, he just was not strong enough to withstand it.
Yeah, because we had, as you said, we didn't know it at the time. We thought, okay, it was Rat and Fat Bear, and Fat Bear and Rat had absorbed Koji, which powered him up, sure, but it shouldn't have been enough to take on Neo. But then, yeah, knowing that it's Solo, that changes the game.
Correct. You
Yeah.
got it.
Yep. Yep. And so I did notice one thing. Clover is not dead. Is that right?
She is not.
No. Yeah, because I did notice that he was going to kill her, but then stopped by Fuse and Tokyo showing up and never talked again. And even in the hidden chapter that you released, Misc is going over the names of people who did die, but Clover is not mentioned. So Clover, the mother, is in fact alive.
That is right.
Oh wow! So is she going to have some type of relevance in the following storylines?
Hopefully, but at this point, I feel like the limit for, well, it's just everyone is so strong now. I'm not sure if I can fit her in anymore.
Yes, that's
Like
very true.
the moment I introduced Ultimate Mega Griever, it became like she became like a Yamcha character.
Yeah, which was very sad because from my perspective, um, the Griever character was only ever the mentor. Sure, he was in the tier of the best, but he was never considered the best. And then once
True.
again, when we had the duo introduction, Griever basically had to let go of his own limitations, if you will. And then once combining and transforming, now we have, as you said, Ultimate Griever. It's once again the power scaling is now thrown off once again, and I understand that it's very difficult to keep a long running series like this going with the power scaling continuously trying to one up each other.
Right, right. It's really hard.
Hmm. Hmm. I mean, how many transformations did Rat have? I mean, in this one short arc. I mean, it was a lot.
Correct. He had Ultimate Rat, Rat Buddha, um,
Rat Emperor.
Rat Emperor. Oh man, it was a lot.
Yeah, he sort of felt like a bit of a Frieza villain at that point. Like every single thing was
Yeah.
just going to be another transformation. Not that that's a bad thing, but it just seemed like he would never like everyone who came like one of the most disrespectful, at least as far as I'm concerned, unless you have pages missing from this chapter, was I believe it was chapter 4 or 5 when the fusion happened and we had Tokyo and fuse, and even though Rat went into his Rat Emperor form, he cut him down in one slice.
Now, I actually would love for you to reread that chapter and take another good look at it.
Okay, okay. I'll check the pins. Um, oh, it wasn't chapter 5. It must be before that. Chapter 4. Okay, so chapter 4. Okay, so first page, they fuse. It's impressive. Uh, Rat goes into his Rap Emperor form. Fusion, not bad. They both speed blitz each other. And then Rat slices them in half.
Now, it might look like a slice, but in reality, what they did was they undid the fusion. Now, everyone believes they are still dead, but in reality, they are waiting for their chance to come back.
Wow, okay. I didn't know you'd be allowed to reveal such a thing, but so that's what happened. Okay. But he did cut them. Their fusion wasn't strong enough, but all it did was defuse them.
Correct.
Yeah, there was a lot of people on Reddit actually theorizing this when the chapter came out, and so it's
Oh,
good to have confirmation on it now.
yeah, I mean, the subreddit was going crazy when this chapter dropped. Like it was just like there was too much to read, really.
I'm glad that everyone was enjoying it, though.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And one of the things that a lot of people that I know have been asking about is will we get a re-release in Some people have been talking about a colorized version. Some people have been talking about an expanded version. Do you have any plans to redraw or redo the chapters as they are, or do you want to just leave them as they are?
Um, I have been talking with a publisher,
Mm-hmm.
and they were interested in making it into an actual book format.
Oh, really? Like graphic novel sort of format?
Correct.
Ooh.
So it might end up colorized. I am not 100% sure yet. We're still talking about it. It's still in the works, but look forward to it.
Wow, wow. I mean, it seriously, it's included so many elements from so many. Like you were clearly very inspired by your love of shonen manga. That can be
Right.
seen clearly. But was there any other inspirations outside of just, I guess, the Discord and shonen manga specifically, or anything outside of that? I guess.
Um,
Band, are you talking?
oh, wait, could you guys hear me?
No.
No.
We couldn't
Oh,
quite hear
sorry.
you,
Yeah.
but it's
I said,
easy to tell the horror influences for like
yeah,
Pai's character and so forth,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
really did
and
enjoy
Solo's
horror
reveal.
movies.
What's that,
There's a lot
band?
of body horror going on
Uh,
in there.
yeah, I really wanted to go for like a horror vibe in some of these chapters.
Mm-hmm.
So reading horror manga every once in a while. I said to myself, it would be a good idea to maybe try to incorporate that into my own work.
Right, right. So sort of not just horror, but more like a slasher subgenre.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
definitely noticed that in the dismemberment of Holly, and in an earlier chapter, that felt very Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers to me.
Mm, mm.
So
Yeah, it's a shame that I did not want to kill Holly, but it's a shame because I felt like she had so much potential, but I had to make the story interesting.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't be afraid to kill off main characters because then everybody feels like they have plot armor.
Correct.
So it's very good to kill off the characters. Now I know that a lot of people were unhappy about that because it felt unceremonious. Like people didn't like the fact that Holly basically went out and then we moved on to the revenge scheme of Koji rather than focusing on the death of Holly.
I mean, we had already went in depth with Holly's character arc. We already knew her backstory, her motivations, everything about her. So I get that people were unhappy with it, but there wasn't really much to do with her character after she was dead.
I mean, that's true.
I
She
think pe-
what's that?
I think people tend to enjoy just a little, even though it's very cliche, like a clip show of the moments of the character, all the characters remembering said
Yeah.
characters, the times they shared together.
Hmm. I mean that's
So that
but
probably was a
that's
disappointment.
I suppose, but once again, usually you get that as a one panel thing, and I'm not blaming Band for not doing that because, as you said, it is a little cliche. You get that more in a video adaptation, because you go through, you
Yeah,
have the
it's very
music, you have
difficult
the.
more in the video applications.
Well,
I mean,
I just mean in general, like you'll have that that OST that's 2 minutes long ish, and then you play an overtone, a monologue, etc. about the character, and that's usually reserved for that stuff. But once again, the manga could do it, and in this case, Ben, if you had to do it again, would you at least give, I don't know, a panel, a page for Holly after she dies? And Ben, we can't hear you.
Good question. As much as I really did want to, I just feel it's not really. I feel it adds onto the the realistic aspect of the comic. People don't get backstories when they die. Once they're dead, they're gone.
Mm. Mm. You know what, audience members, that is actually a very powerful thing that our author has just explained to us, and he's not wrong. Is that when people die, they're gone. Nobody gets to do the what they call the your life flashes before your eyes. Sure, that person might get it, but we as outside viewers, we don't get to see that, and we've never gotten to see that. When somebody leaves you, when somebody dies, they're gone. And you don't necessarily get that final resolution, and you don't get that 3.5 minute music video with Evanescence overplaying it. So, yeah, actually, at first, Ben, I was against that, and I thought that Holly's character deserved a little more, like screen time for her death. But you've definitely made a very compelling argument as to why you would switch gears so quickly, into the Koji attacking, rather than focus on the death.
Would everyone like to share their favorite panels of the comic?
Yeah, why don't we
Um,
go in quick order here, if nobody minds, because we have Ben, Bob, me, Rat, and Peter. So we'll start with Bob, and then we'll move on. So Bob, do you have a favorite panel from the series?
My favorite panel?
Yeah.
It's also nice so that every time I recheck it, I have a new favorite panel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, just look at this artwork here. A phenomenal example would be, like, look, what chapter is this again? For chapter 6,
Mm-hmm.
the faces of fear that both God Bob and Phi have
Mm-hmm.
when their tag team blast did absolutely nothing and only made them have to face Rat Buddha, going
Yeah.
from 2% to 10%.
Absolutely. That was definitely a really good
The
panel.
look of fear is truly captured on both of their faces perfectly.
Yeah, I would say that my favorite panel was excluding the hidden chapter, because of course I'm gonna like my own panels, biased as I am. So I'm gonna exclude that.
Well,
Though
they're good panels.
they are very good panels, and I think the artwork on the hidden chapter is some of the best in the whole series. But I'm gonna go with page 2 of chapter 3 with Clover's reaction after thinking she had killed her child, after killing her adopted son Rat. That to me, the panel in the bottom left corner, I spent a lot of time on that in stream. It was emotional, and for me, and as you guys all know, for me, cool battles are great. Yeah, action is great. Storytelling is great and stuff. But you bring romance, you bring tragedy, you bring something real, you bring feels into something. I'm a man who's lived a long time, and I'm not afraid to cry. I don't care if it's on camera or off camera. I'm not afraid to show emotion when it's a necessity. And I'm telling you right now, seeing her look so distraught was very heart-wrenching for me. So that would be my favorite panel. It's maybe not my favorite page, but it's definitely my favorite panel, is Clover looking so tragically defeated after she believed that she had killed Rat. We'll move on to Rat, but I believe Rat doesn't want to talk necessarily on stream. So if you want to type in your answer, we can read it in the text-to-speech, Rat, if you're okay with that. And that being said, we'll move on to Peter. What's Peter's favorite?
Yeah, I think this is an easy one. The last page of chapter 7, when Phi gets her Fish Queen form,
Mm-hmm.
and then Solo says, "Damn, she crazy." I just think it is the perfect encapsulation of what this series is about.
Yeah, that was a surprising fusion because not only we need it to happen because Solo can't be stopped and we need this to happen, but it was also like it's almost one of those plays on the necessary evil because we don't want Faye to give in to her temptations, but she does for the sake of like she gives into her evil side, but she's also doing it for a good cause. So it's a very gray area, and there's a lot to talk about with that panel. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Rat Emperor also says my favorite panel was my favorite as well. I also don't mind talking. We're just on the highway right now. Oh, okay. Sorry, Rat. I wasn't sure, but Rat says that was one of his favorite panels as well. Okay, so Ben, do you personally, as the author, you must have a favorite like a page or panel that you drew.
What was your favorite to draw?
Yeah.
Sorry, can you say that again?
What was your favorite panel to draw?
My favorite panel to draw was the reveal of Rat Buddha. I
Oh.
feel like that was an amazing transformation, and it just shows how powerful one individual can become.
Mm. From being literally a rat to all the way up to the level of nirvana.
Correct.
Mm. Mm.
That
Definitely.
any soul can reach enlightenment.
Exactly. Um, I will ask a question. I guess this is for everyone. Um, would what would you like to see? So, band will be disincluded from this question, I guess, until the end.
Yeah.
But would you prefer? What would you prefer now that we know the series? What do you want to see next? Would you prefer a prequel, a sequel, a character backstory arc, an OVA? Like what would you want next for the series overall? So we'll start with once again from the top. We'll start with Bob. Work our way down.
I would say maybe some prequel material just showing where all the characters sort of began their journeys, so to speak. Like, how did Rat join the family? When did he join the family? Stuff like that.
Fair point. Fair point. I will agree with that.
Like,
I definitely want to see a prequel series because not only do we know from the hidden chapter, canon or non-canon, we know that the personified of my character Griever definitely was a mentor character to some of this family, but we know that this family with Clover as their mother were exceptional individuals, and where did they all come from? Because from what we understand, they're almost all adopted children. It's not confirmed necessarily, but we assume because there's no real father figure in the mix of this family. There's the mother, and then there's the children, and they're some are older, some are stronger, some are younger, but they're all the children of Clover. So there's a lot of lore to expand upon in a prequel series. And where does, like, for example, my character as a mentor fit into the mix? Like, clearly I was around, but I'm not a member of the family. So that's very interesting.
first
Like,
question
what's that, Bob?
include, if you remember on the Reddit, there are series that Misc is like either the dad or the stepdad for the children or something.
Yeah, I did see that, and I also saw some but once again, there's a lot of theories surrounding that. There's theories that Griever is actually is the father of most of these kids and shit like that, and I never pertained to that theory. I like to think of him as the distant uncle. Maybe it was his brother or somebody who fathered the kids and then he felt a need to look after them or something, like in a stepdad role or an uncle role sort of idea. There's been a lot of theories, but that's what Ban needs to basically, I believe, a prequel series would allow him to flesh out. He would flesh out the ideas of what this family dynamic truly is. We already know Faye is like basically the estranged aunt or sister of the group who basically just seeks power. And then we have Clover as the mother, and most of them are the kids. But we also have, as you said, we have Misc, who is the leader of the family, but not in charge, because Clover's in charge. So where does Misc fit into the family dynamic? Where does Griever fit into the family dynamic? And where does, like, as far as, is he a strange friend, similar to Faye? There's a lot of stuff. So I would argue that, yeah, a prequel would be best suited before a sequel. But that being said, a sequel would be fine. I'm going to move on to Peter, and then Rat, you can type your opinion in the text-to-speech.
See, I don't want to be a contrarian, but personally, but for the sake of a different opinion, I think a sequel is in order. Because currently where the arc left off, it's just, we need to know more. And I feel like we can learn more about the characters and what happened in the past through context clues and dialogue between them.
Would you argue that, can I ask you a question regarding that? Would you say that the a sequel series, but does this include the ending regarding the hidden chapter as well? Or are you disregarding the hidden chapter and just talking about the end of chapter 10?
Including hidden chapter.
Okay, including hidden chapter. And you think that we're going to get enough backstories? Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious because I know that some, we've talked about this before, Peter. There's a lot of people on subreddit that disinclude the hidden chapter as non-canon. So it needs to be brought up in any context when we talk about would you prefer a prequel or a sequel?
I think disregarding the hidden chapter would be a great disservice to the series as a whole, and makes it less complete than
yeah. I completely agree. And Rat actually says that he would like a backstory or a prequel, like his own backstory. Rat wants to know more about his character, which, once again, I think we'd all like to know more. I mean, I explained the lore of the character given to me by Bond verbatim. I have not created a single thing in this entire stream, ladies and gentlemen. I have not said a single thing that Ban did not send me a Word document on. So once again, this is not fan theory. This is the lore. And the lore of the matter is that Rat has one of the most compelling stories in the entire series. He's one of the most interesting characters in the series. And we do definitely need, this is why I argue for a prequel, though Peter makes a good argument that during a sequel, if it was stretched out long enough, you could have enough flashbacks where you wouldn't require the prequel. So it depends on the way the direction of a sequel was taken. If the sequel were to include enough flashbacks and backstory chapters and dialogue relevant to it, then I don't think we would need a prequel necessarily. And Ban, now that we've... Oh, Bob, go ahead.
The thing about having a sequel with a ton of flashbacks, whatever, is that it breaks the pacing. It just destroys the pacing. You can have a big climactic fight and then the characters will have to have their flashbacks, or events are about to unfold, but before that you get the backstory to make it hit harder.
Yeah, that's true. What's the?
I would have to disagree though, Bob, because this is a band we're talking about, and he's a master at his craft.
He's a master at his craft, but remember,
and I have
the
full faith
reason
that he can
why
pull
he
this
didn't give us like a flashback and everything from when Holly died was because you don't realistically see that as a person on the outside.
You're both making compelling arguments because I will agree with Peter in a sense that Band is a master of his craft. So the idea, it's once again, it's like trusting in anybody. It's like trusting in Tolkien. It's like trusting in Spielberg. It's like trusting in Oda in the fact that you might not see the big picture on a week-to-week basis, but there is a big picture. And it will all make sense. It will work out. It will all seem relevant at the end. There's setup that you might not understand at the time. So I will say that Peter's not wrong in stating that, but at the same time, I also will agree with Bob that it's very difficult, even for masters of the craft, it's very difficult for people to utilize too many flashbacks because there is a lot, as we've already talked about, there is so much that a prequel could tell us about so many characters, and you would probably end up breaking the pacing unless you try to integrate multiple backstories in a single chapter without rushing it, which once again, master of the craft, but we have to look at both sides of it. So I can see the argument of both sides. Both sides, definitely. But what I am going to say is, Band, as the author of the series, what are your opinions? Would you prefer to do a prequel or a sequel?
Well, I probably shouldn't say this, but the plan is to release both at the same time.
Mm.
Any
Interesting.
other creator,
Wow.
I would say you're crazy.
This is a
Wow.
big
Any other
breakthrough.
creator, I would say you're crazy, but I think you can pull it off,
Oh yeah.
if anyone can.
Wow, this is...
A 25-page prequel and a 25-page sequel.
Wow, that's some heavy shit. I'm gonna say right now, 50 pages more of this will be absolutely incredible, and I'm not going to say anything really more on that other than please tell me that if you do this prequel and if you do the sequel, that won't be the end of the series.
I am a man of the fans. I can't say it will, but I can't say it won't because I'm not 100% sure. I've been doing this comic for a few years now, and I won't lie, I'm slowly beginning to get burnt out, but I will do my best to make the series continue.
You heard it here
And
first,
just
folks.
remember,
Yeah, I
just
just
remember,
refreshed the
fans
Reddit and people are
will
going nuts.
always appreciate whatever you give us, and whenever you decide to stop, we'll
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, and we do, and Bob's right. And Peter even said that the subreddit just went nuts because right now I believe we are trending as one of the top trending videos on YouTube right now with this incredible series, with this interview with Band of one of the, like, this took the world by a storm. This is basically like when One Punch Man was a webcomic and nobody cared, but then all of a sudden it just bloomed into this crazy thing. And this is what we are getting right now. We are seeing the makings. And thankfully for me, Band was willing. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to be the first man to interview him about this series and continuation. It's just an honor. And as Peter said, the subreddit is going nuts right now. Peter, how many upvotes does some of these posts say?
Oh, we're getting like thousands of upvotes over here. There's a lot of comments and threads just going over everything that's been discussed on this stream.
Wow. I mean, I know people have posted this interview to Twitter right now, and I feel so uncaught. I really do. I'm out of my element. I'm sweating. I'm not generally an interviewer. I'm a reviewer, but I feel like I have definitely delved in to a lot of the things that the fans want to know, and I think I've definitely done my job in seeing, like, a standard interviewer would not have asked some of these questions. that would feel either too rude or too unprofessional. But I think I'm asking as a fan, but also as a reviewer, what we all want to know. So I'm definitely been enjoying this interview. This interview has been fantastic with the author himself, ladies and gentlemen. Band. I mean, we just need to give him a round of applause for such a great series that he's brought us. Absolutely. And we do have some other people in the chat, both Dark and Bob himself, the man himself, taken after Fish God Bob, says. Bob says, art any mangaka would dream of, and that is exactly what this comic is. Dark says okay, and also says actually it can get popular like Dog Ningen. I don't know what Dog Ningen is, but okay. Bob said he could draw Hunter x Hunter instead of Togashi and no one would be able to tell. This is not an untrue fact. In fact, anybody literally could draw Hunter x Hunter. Dark says
I'm saying Hunter x Hunter.
I'm saying Hunter x Hunter has wonderful art, and that everybody in the world is a fantastic artist. That's what I'm saying. Dog Ningen was a manga made by a YouTuber, says Dark. Oh, I've never heard of it, actually. Bob says the manga was made about a YouTuber. Yeah. Dark says Dog Ningen.
I was referring to this one. I didn't realize.
Right.
I wasn't paying enough attention.
Right. So, yeah,
this conversation.
Exactly. So once again, a misunderstanding, some miscommunication here, guys, in the chat. Dark is talking about Dog Ningen.
I'm from Quebec.
Yeah, remember that Bob's from Quebec. He doesn't know anything. So we're just going to have to go. French Canadians, am I right?
I'm not even French Canadian.
Oh, God, that makes it worse. You live in Quebec, and you're not French.
Yeah.
My God. And now we're all just going to have a moment of silence to feel sorry for Bob. Because that's literally the worst. Like, I will just say this right now before we get to the rest of the chat. I love Montreal. I love Quebec City. I've been there multiple times. I really do enjoy it. But French Canadians are some of the most hoity-toity people I've ever met in my life. They're just as bad as Ontarians. They're so bad.
Our politicians are bad.
Yeah, really bad.
I at least have the luxury of living very close to Montreal.
That's good. That's good, at least. That being said, jumping back to the chat, we were just having a little Canadian moment between me and Bob. All of you plebs wouldn't understand our Canadianness. So the manga was made about a YouTuber. Dark says Dog Ningen. Bob says, oh, I thought that was a username you were applying to or something. Bob says this is the name of a series. Dark Knight said Bob. Laughs. Dark Knight also said, but Bob, what's the comic name by Band? It's called, we're calling it Misc Content, the comic. That's Band's decision on the name. It's called Band's comic for most people, but he decided on the title. I asked him a title. He said, call it Misc Content. So it's called Misc Content officially. He'll eventually make a cover page for the first chapter, and it'll say Misc Content. Dark Knight said, I can't find a link. There is no link. It's just in the Discord. Dark says, you speak French? I do not. Dark says, I speak French. Good for you. Bilingual. Gotta love it. I have no desire to learn French only because I was stuck in a Canadian school where we had to learn French, and I found it goddamn abysmal. So I'm trying to learn Spanish because my wife is bilingual and she can speak English and Spanish. So, where she's Latina. So I am trying to learn Spanish, not so much French. But maybe one day I'll learn all three Latin-based languages. Maybe I'll learn Latin too. Dead language, but eh. So I think we're caught up with the chat there. So yeah. Also, Rat actually said in the chat, where he's still, I'm assuming, on the highway, said infinite amounts. And I assume he means infinite amounts of likes and comments and everything that we're getting off of Twitter, YouTube, Pinterest, even. For God's sakes, guys, we're blowing up like crazy over this interview. It's been nothing but fire on the whole internet.
I'm even seeing some Tumblr traction here. I think it's crazy.
Wow, even on blog sites like Tumblr that failed after they discontinued porn in 2017. Wow. I mean, really, wow. Non-used blog sites. Fantastic.
It just shows you how
My,
popular this is. It's reviving the dead.
It's
yeah, like
reviving.
MySpace has finally gotten activity after years.
Oh my god, I think I'm seeing something trending about MSN. Holy shit. Wow. I haven't seen an at MSN.com fucking Gmail for a long time. Or email. Jesus,
Oh,
see?
I see it being reposted on Daily Motion
Oh my god,
and
Daily
Vimeo
Motion.
and so many other
My
video sharing websites.
it's there on Mega Upload and LimeWire. Yep.
Yeah.
There's one on Napster? There's a link on Napster. I don't know how Napster came back.
Oh, well, I rented it on Netflix before Netflix became a streaming service, so. Back when it was a DVD rental service. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't know that Netflix has been around since 2000. It just wasn't a streaming
Yeah.
service.
Yeah. It's kind of mad, actually. And then the whole Netflix and Blockbuster thing. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
but
That was. Anyways, you guys, if
yeah,
you
we're
could,
getting off topic.
well, no, I don't really care. You guys, if you could keep chatting for a few minutes, I need to go check on some dinner at the moment, and but I'll be back in about a minute and a half. If you guys would keep the stream alive with your lovely vocals, and then I'll be back as quick as I can. All right, be right back.
Right, no problem.
All right.
So I should ask, everyone, what do you expect, and what do you expect to see in the sequel actually? Because you already know what you want for the prequel, but I'm curious as to what you want to see in the sequel.
My character to make a debut.
Oh, is there any specific character that's on your mind?
Oh, no, mine.
I'm wondering what'll happen with Faye now.
Hmm. Oh, I believe you did see what happened in chapter 10, as Solo did consume Faye, and Misc blew Solo up.
True.
But just because she blew up, or just because Solo blew up, does not mean he's dead just yet. Because you did see Duo appear.
Yes, and are we sure Duo is actually Solo's kid?
He does claim to be, but nobody knows for sure just yet.
Yeah, like, are you really gonna trust someone like that? Or
Good question. We don't know much about him, so we can't really trust him from the get go.
You, you really can.
I mean, do you see a resemblance between Solo and Duo?
Not even remotely.
like father, like son? Yeah, exact same features.
What features are those?
Uh, you know, can't really.
I mean, maybe if in the prequel Solo looked kind of like Duo did when he was younger, maybe, but I'm not seeing it. Unless it's like a Simpson effect. Like, for the Simpsons. Which, I mean, is
Yeah.
theorized in the Reddit. That it might be some weird family biology like that.
And keep in mind that Solo did have the rat mask on for quite a long time, so you know all that
Oh,
power kind of just messes with you a lot. Wait, was
Or
anyone
we left.
talking?
I have to leave and rejoin real quick.
Yeah, same here. One moment.
okay.
Oh wait, no, no, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Here's an important question. Are all the characters who were listed to have died in the special chapter actually dead?
Well,
If you can't confirm or deny, you can simply say that.
I can't confirm or deny. I don't want to give anyone spoilers for the sequel that will be releasing in the near future. Right. Right. I do. I Yes, that is indeed the plan. This might it won't really be a spoiler to say this, but you can expect maybe some interesting characters like Peter to show up in the sequel.
Let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
we even got a name drop.
Right. Hopefully not too crazy. Hmm. Indeed, I'm really looking forward to going more in depth with Duo's character because I feel like as a new antagonist, he really brings a lot to the table. he's he's an original character.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We have him
Yeah, hence the
for
name
a while.
Duo.
An original is necessary every once in a while.
N-
Mm.
It's part of the reason why the Forbidden chapter is considered by some fans to not be canon. Of an OC character. Well, I mean, there were a few critics who didn't like the introduction of like the OG mentor Griever, but those are trash opinions. Trash. Very important role.
I,
Oh yeah, that should be addressed in the sequel, shouldn't it? Why? That should be addressed in the sequel, shouldn't it? Why didn't yeah.
Well, we just don't know yet. Like, see, all these things we we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to be patient and like we can't get ahead of ourselves because I feel like we're gonna make headcanons that aren't actual
True. Very
like
true.
aren't actually like aren't gonna happen. You know.
That's right. That's right. And actually, apparently, I was muted that whole time, so that sucks. Um,
Oh.
but that shit happens. That's fine. Because Dark Nightwing pointed it out, saying Griever is hungry. I haven't checked the comic yet, but also said Griever, we can't hear you, and that was probably by the time I got back. So, so my whole explanation about a mentor character has been completely lost on the stream. To sum it up for the stream in 30 seconds, I talked about the Griever character being a mentor character. Why didn't he show up at the rat fight? Why did he show up at the end? And as Bob pointed out, a lot of people are wondering why the hidden chapter is considered non-canon. Is also because why bring the mentor character in at the very end? Like, he should have been involved in the battle. He should have helped. He should have done this. And we're trying to figure out why, because the mentor character is a very Jiraiya, a Kisuke, an Orochi from Toriko, Bleach, and Naruto, respectively. but he's not the be-all and end-all. His job is a support. He's supposed to be a support, but at the end of the day, when the world is at stake, really, at that point, you should probably put your first foot forward, right? So there are flaws with the Griever character, and we need to address them, and Peter was just saying that they will probably be addressed in the sequel series, where Griever is apparently still alive, along with Misc, assuming that the Earth blowing up is... Yeah, there's a lot to talk about with the Earth blowing up. Actually, why don't we move into that band? What's up with that? So did Misc finally lose control of his powers and blow up the Earth? Like, what happened there?
Oh man, that is indeed a lot to unpack. You see, Misc's ability, his the eyeballs popping out, he can only do it so many times before the negative energy begins to like accumulate, and it actually, instead of staying in his body, it's transferred to the Earth. And well, he just did it one too many times. You told him to calm down, but despite telling him that, he continued to just do what he wanted to do, and actions do have consequences. His doing that is the reason why the Earth exploded. Now, I won't say if that means everyone on Earth is dead. Because actually, you know what? My editor told me not to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway.
Okay.
Even though the Earth was kind of exploded, if you notice in the hidden chapter, there were big enough chunks of the Earth so that, how do I explain it? While it exploded, not many people died in the explosion, or like
it combusted from the inside out, and it didn't hurt the surface.
Right. So basically, it's like Earth kind of like just started scattering throughout the cosmos now.
So now the Earth is more like separate islands in space.
Correct.
Oh wow! Oh, that's going to create so many dynamics. But this implies that so Misc, Griever, and Duo are not dead then.
That is right.
They're still alive and kicking. Misc just decided to implode the Earth because it can't control.
But that means that now that the Earth is now that it's separated and like floating through like the universe, I can now go like into more detail about the entire world building and whatnot. Like, I can finally show Bob's home planet.
Oh yeah, Fish God Bob. Right. That's... Oh man, you've been thinking so advanced, like so far into the future that we're all just rushing to catch up, it feels like.
Yeah, I actually
have to stay ahead.
I do have a question about that. So, as we see that, like, you do have a lot of this planned out, and you have thought very far ahead, but do you have an end in mind, or an end in sight, already, or are you still coming up with it?
I'll be honest, I am still in the process of making an ending. I actually have 4 planned out, but I'm not sure which one I will go with yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully nobody guesses the actual ending, because then I'll have to move to a different ending.
Sounds very much Oda-esque to me. Definitely.
Here's my
I'm gonna have to go now.
I'll see you later, Bob.
That was a shame.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Thanks for being here.
Well, it's actually kind of late on my side now. I didn't even realize the time.
Why? What time is it for you, man?
It is 8 p.m. actually.
It's 2 a.m. for me.
It's 10 p.m. for me.
Oh my.
You're talking to 8 p.m. You're the young one here.
True. But I do indeed have some more stuff I need to take care of today outside of the comic, so I will actually have to see you all later.
That is totally fine. In fact, you know what? Right now, Bob left. Ben needs to go, and for Peter, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So, of course, because he's over in jolly old England, right, Peter? I did that
I
on
took
purpose.
damage. I took damage.
I did that on purpose. So either way, guys, this was a fantastic stream. We talked about the Misc content, the comic by band, on stream. It's been 4 fucking hours. Holy shit. It's been 4 fucking hours of talking about this. We've had a great time. We had a great time earlier. We had a great time in the middle, and we had a great time here at the end talking with Bob, Peter, Rat, and of course, Man. So thank you guys, everyone, so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, as always. And if there are any future installments of the Misc content, the comic by band, we will be sure to review them here on this channel. So stay tuned for that. Like, comment, subscribe. Drink responsibly, as always, as I never do. And we will see you guys back here next time. Peace out.
Bye-bye.
It's been good.